Hello, hello, hello. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? We got live a little bit early today. Who'd have thunk it? An early live stream. I'm usually about 2 hours late. So, making progress, chat. Making progress. Hey, Apple, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully everybody's having a good Monday so far. The start of the week's been good for you. Hopefully. I wanted to get a little bit earlier today because I've got physio later at 3:15, I think. So I thought, you know what? Let's try and get a stream out, get a couple of hours in, and then go do that, and then maybe get on later this evening. I'll hopefully have another video up as well later. Chat. Yo, shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos over on the channel as well. They've been doing really well recently, so thank you for the continued support. I'm hoping to get one up later today. I did want to try and get it edited and uploaded before I got live, but a little bit tight. So, we're going to continue with a bit more Zenless because I am actually having fun with this game. I think I'm one of the few that actually is. The more I play it, the more I'm enjoying it. Yeah, man. It's alright, you know. It's kind of what I expected it to be. So, I've not been disappointed by it, shall we say. It's definitely got its issues that are definite problems, and there's things I'd like to see changed, but, you know, that might happen. But so far, I've been having fun. That's all you can ask for in a video game, isn't it, really? It's all you can ask for. But, before we get into the game, I do want to check out a video from Force Gaming here, talking about First Descendant. Another game that I was actually having a little bit of fun with, playing that. And then we might check out another video from Hexjuice. Why does everyone hate Zenless Zone Zero? I'm curious. I know why some people have got problems with it, but I'm curious to see what that video's about, if I'm honest. So, should we check that one out first, actually? I think we'll check that one out first, and then we'll watch the First Descendant video. I think that's what we'll do. How's things anyway, though, Apple Boy? Are you good? So I played the First Descendant 2 days ago. What do you reckon to it? I was having fun with it, actually. I haven't played much. I'm only about a few hours in, I'd say. But I was having fun. I saw a little bit. I was watching the football and I kind of had it on in the background. I saw it was while Tecton was streaming, I think, and it was like all the beef that was going on with MTashed and Hex, and I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know exactly what the deal is, but I know there was something going on. I'm not gonna lie, I try and stay out a lot of the drama, man. I don't mind dabbling a little bit sometimes, if it intrigues me. But recently, there's been a lot of drama in the gacha space, and so much of it has been, like, super annoying. Because it's just been, like, really, like, kind of pathetic, you know? And, I guess, bores me a little bit. The campaign gets a bit repetitive since every single quest is one of 5 mechanics like defeat enemies, defend, etc. The rest is firing reminds. Yeah, well, it's pretty much, for me, it's like, it's kind of like Warframe, The Division, and Destiny kind of mixed together. Destiny's quest setup and mission setup, and a bit of Warframe sort of mechanics. And for me, kind of like The Division feel as well, with the way the guns are. But yeah, it definitely, I can understand the repetitiveness. It's like, you know, free to play, kind of fun for a few hours, you know. I was enjoying it. I already saw someone stream. One of the rules was, is this Warframe equals ban? Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream, fella. How you doing? It's good to see you. All right, then. Should we check out this video, then, from Hex, shall we? Why does everyone hate Zenless Zone Zero? I know why some people have got issues with it, and I definitely think some of the issues that some people have got are valid AF, but let's see what you got to say, then, shall we? Why does everyone hate Zenless Zone Zero?
My problem with...
I want to get Cleader as well. I need another stun character because at the moment, they're the most important characters in the game. There's not really much need to build teams in this game, I will say, at the moment. But having a good stun character is great to have. So I'd like to get Kalida.
with Zenless Zone Zero, after thinking about it, was that I feel like the game was not represented to be what it was going to be. Most of my problems, to be real.
Personally, I disagree with that. Just from the point of view, and obviously this is subjective because this is what I took the advertisement as. At the end of the day, everybody perceives things differently, so I can't say people have saw something different to what I did. And I must admit, I didn't watch all of the promotional material. The stuff that I did see, though, was kind of advertised the way the game is, in my opinion. I thought it was going to be this smaller, more contained game that was small instance dungeons, combat sections, with a little hub world, and it being a bit more roguelike. I knew it was going to be a lot more like Snowbreak and Solo Leveling Arise. A lot of people keep comparing it to Genshin and Honkai and Wuthering Waves, and it makes sense to compare it to the other Hoyo games. And it kind of makes sense to compare it to Wuthering because it's just launched, but it's really not like those games at all. I'd say it is a lot more like PGR, Solo Leveling Arise, and Snowbreak. And I'd say probably out of all three of those, it holds up against all of those, if I'm honest. I think it's supposed to be that third game to keep people in the Hoyo ecosystem, in my opinion.
With you are fully related to the live stream, like the release live stream. The release
Didn't watch that, so it's a fair point. Can't really say anything about that.
live stream had three things that I feel were entirely not accurate, misrepresented, or
Okay.
like just a straight up lie. So I'm gonna tell you what those three things are.
Curious about that. Didn't watch the live stream. I did watch a video of somebody kind of recapping the live stream, and I didn't get any of that from me. But obviously, I was hearing that through the grapevine from a third party, so let's see what she's got to say.
Subscribe. The first one is that the game advertised there being 180 free pulls, and they did this whole insane
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
show about like Dawei going,
That's
20
fair.
extra pulls for the players. You get a pull. You get a pull. Look at our insane generosity. But really,
I think a lot of that, though, was a little bit of a to combat what's been going on with Wuthering, with how generous Kuro have been, you know?
the reality of the situation is like, yeah, you do get 180 free pulls. The vast majority
It's not
of
characters,
them
though.
you get purely from grinding the game. Very few of those pulls were actually quote unquote free pulls unless you don't value your own time. Having to spend your time on the game to get those pulls does not make them free, even though you didn't have to you didn't
No, I disagree with that. I think it was probably worded incorrectly. I want to say that's straight up a lie, though, because it's still free. It might be costing you your time, but it is still free. When I heard that, I was just like, they're not just going to give us straight up 180 pulls off the bat that we're just going to be able to roll on characters, are they? Surely not.
have to spend money, I guess, but your time is value too, especially in
That's true.
gacha. So I did not like that it was not abundantly clear where you were getting those pulls. Also, almost all of them were for
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That was true. They didn't make it clear that it was going to be through gameplay from what I saw. Still do see it as free, though, personally. But that she makes a good point there.
the standard banner or for the bong boos, which aren't even pulls that you can spend money on. I don't believe. I don't think you can buy bong boo pulls if I remember correctly. That's just something you grind for. So it just gave you extra bong boos essentially. I didn't like that it wasn't made clear where you get those pulls from. Do I think that they should have just let us log on and bust out 180 pulls instantly? No, but it would have been nice if
Some people did, though. I definitely think some people did. But it was obvious that was never going to be the case. It just wasn't going to happen.
they didn't call it advertise it that way when that's kind of what it seemed like we were gonna do. The second thing
I do think that's a little bit on the gamer, though, as well, in just assuming. But I agree that it was probably, I don't want to say worded badly, but not clearly, clearly shared and you know, the information given fully and transparently. But yeah.
Thing that I
It's
didn't
fair. It's fair.
particularly like about the game, or I didn't like about the advertising or how the game was sort of put in front of you. They did not really address the TV situation in the live stream, right? They sort of very specifically didn't show any TV gameplay, anything like that. They didn't address what they were going to be doing in the future with the TVs. Like, there was no detailed information about the TV.
I think that might be down to because they don't necessarily know what to do with the TV system in the future. I think because they've created it as a storytelling vehicle, that they've got to, if they're going to remove it as that, they've got to come up with some other way to allow the player to be doing something while doing story beats. Because I was saying before in the previous video that in a lot of story-based games, when they want to give you a little bit of either an exposition dump, a bit of a expansion on the lore or characters or motivations or what's going on, you usually have a bit of a lull in the action, don't you? If it's a story game where you might go from having a bunch of action to traversing from point A to B with a little bit of light mechanics just to allow you to take in the story, but it's applied contextually to what's kind of going on, you know, characters going back and forth with each other as you're doing something and you're traversing from point A to B, and it makes sense. But the TV system has been used in the campaign for that, but it's a bit of a distraction and it's quite abstract. So you kind of switch off from what the characters are talking about and what you're doing, because it, like I say, it's abstract. When you're doing the things, it doesn't really feel like you're doing those things because you're just moving from screen to screen and, you know, doing these really abstract mechanics. But I do like the TV system. I just think it's bad for being a storytelling mechanic. So I think they're going to be having to think that through. If they remove it as that, how are they going to implement that story mechanic and have you doing something? Is it going to be some other abstract system, or are they going to create bigger areas where you go from point A to B and there's some very small exploration in a linear sense, and there's some, you know, chests to pick up here and there as the characters are like talking to each other? Because that will take quite a bit of work. You know, it's going to be a lot more gameplay and level design added. So probably will take a little bit of time. So I can understand them maybe not going in on that, because I don't think they've probably figured out what they're going to do.
TVs, and I think the reality of that is because the second that they saw TVs in the live stream, people would have been like, "Oh my fucking god, they're still fucking there." Because
see, I like the TV system, especially in the Hollow Zero and for in-game stuff. I think it can work really well. It just needs to be used right.
People have hated those TVs since the first beta test. They despise them, and so I think they left them out of the dev live stream to make it seem like they're not there or not that big of a deal, so people could have more hype. Because the second people saw them, they would have been fucking mad about it. And then when you get into the game, it's like so much TVs. Especially the beginning of the game is the first 5 hours of the game.
It's because it's really used as like I said, as a vehicle to tell the story. It's literally you going from point A to B. So that's why it's used a lot at the start, because it's giving you story. You're going from a combat scenario to another combat scenario. So it's the way of telling the story in that sense. But as I said, it's kind of distracting for a storytelling element because it's so abstract. But the system, I like it, man. I like it.
Is a crazy amount of TV gameplay, considering that they didn't acknowledge that there was so much.
The TV system is unique, not going to lie, but I'd rather choose to walk to stage because it's more good. I can see my character more often by that. Agree. And I think this is why it's probably going to take a while for them to implement something like that if they decide to do that.
Of it, and considering the fact that in 3 beta tests, people hated them and they didn't take them out completely. And then the third thing for me is just simply this line about it being a combat-focused gameplay, because when you say something, it should be true. And
that's true. The combat does serve as quite a... It's not even like a secondary element to the game. It's kind of like a tertiary element at the moment, isn't it? You've got the story seems to be the forefront, and then the TV system with the hub exploration, and then the combat. And this is why I say, once again, that the TV element is not a bad system, but it's applied incorrectly because it makes the combat seem even smaller. It seems like you're doing less of it because you're doing more of these other mechanics as you're going through the story.
Reality is maybe it is once you finish all of the early game stuff and you get all the way into the end game, and maybe when the game has been developed for a while, yes, you're going to be doing a lot of combat. And so at the end of the day, eventually, maybe it's a combat focused game. But the vast majority of people played this shit and were like, all I'm doing is playing fucking TVs. How is this a combat focused game? And
It's a fair point as well. I've seen a lot of people say that they've uninstalled the game within an hour or two. And at the end of the day, it's a game's duty to grab you. You shouldn't have to spend a set amount of hours before you really get to what you're going to be doing and the enjoyable part of the game as well. So it's definitely a fair point.
I think that was actually a really reasonable feeling.
Yeah,
to come into it and have all of these things be like not entirely represented or not entirely like truthful in the release of the live stream. Like that feels
the
like
first
ass.
impression.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the hardest thing about the game, the biggest focus of the game is your patience. That's the demon you're fighting at the beginning of this game. I think that most of people's...
That's true. I said this myself yesterday. The game is meandering at the start. Like for me, Wuthering Waves kind of started okay. Not for everybody. The very start was good. Then it became really meandering, slow, a bit of a slog, so much waffle. And then towards the end to the Threnodian got really good. And then 1.1 was great. This has started off. It's probably got a bit more of a bit more interesting for me, the premise and the characters, or the gameplay element is incredibly slow at the start, incredibly. And I'd like to say again, the TV system exacerbates that in the way it's used.
Experience and most of people's negative feeling toward the game, personally also my own, is the fact that ultimately it felt like it was going to be one thing and it wasn't that thing. And then people were mad because people already sort of have like kind of a negative tilt to Hoyo. And yeah, you could bring up HSR or whatever the fuck else, right? But the reality is a lot of people don't really trust Hoyoverse. They don't trust Hoyoverse to listen to players all of the time. A lot of people have felt very deeply burned by Hoyoverse. And so
it doesn't help that there's been massive amount of dick riders for Hoyoverse for a while. That I think they felt a little bit invincible in that sense. And people have also got to accept when it comes to gacha games, and especially Hoyoverse games, massive amount of the player base is in China. So sometimes Western audiences' views kind of just ignored. They don't matter because China sometimes can make more money than the global market altogether. I think one thing though, I think in North America, Zenless Zero's actually had more downloads. I could be wrong and that might change, but I think as of now, NA has got more downloads of this game.
I see. Okay, so you didn't really give us those rewards.
That could be a good thing for the West,
maybe. You weren't really
maybe.
honest about what the type of gameplay was of this game, and you didn't listen to community feedback about how much people hated the TV gameplay, despite the fact that was something that people were upset about since quite literally CBT1. Like
from what I've heard, though, didn't play any of the beta tests, but it has been streamlined massively from what I've heard from people.
Like a year ago, like so long ass time ago. And so like there people already don't trust Hoyoverse, and then it felt like, okay, so this is exactly what I expect from untrustworthy Hoyoverse. I don't want to play it then. And I think that is absolutely and 100% a legitimate reaction from a consumer if they don't trust the corporation, that if they immediately feel that they are validated and not trusting that corporation, that they don't want to continue trying it and that they're just going to shit on it. And so I don't think it's a consumer's responsibility to continue trying. I'm glad that I have, because once I understand better what the actual game is and not what Hoyoverse lied about, it is actually pretty enjoyable.
I think that's a little bit harsh to say they lied about it. As I said, I didn't consume all of the promotional material, but I never got that vibe that it was going to be something different than what we've actually got. This is what it is kind of what I thought it was going to be. I will admit, I thought the combat would, at the start, be a bit more front and center, but it's going to be later on, and it's fair that people are annoyed that it wasn't. Totally valid criticism. But I don't know, I don't necessarily feel like they lied in that regard. They even stated, not long before it came out, that this would be a game that people could kind of appreciate in small doses and then come back and go away and come back. And so maybe she's seen stuff that I just didn't see though, you know?
If you go into this with the experience, with expecting the experience of a brain rot gacha game with nice music and cool animations and interesting character designs and a lot of refreshing shit, right? I think you absolutely, this could be a game for you. But if you're going into it expecting what you thought you were going to get from the fucking game, you're not going to enjoy it. And that is.
To be fair though, that's kind of what I expected. I kind of expected it to be, you know, a very simple brain rot kind of gacha game, really. Because to be fair, in my opinion, Star Rail and Genshin are kind of that. And that's not saying that I don't absolutely love Star Rail. I think it's great. But I think they are a little bit more... Now, I am a Wuthering Waves Andy, but I just feel like you've got to be a little bit more focused and involved with that game than you have with the others. It's more about the story and pulling the right characters, really, in the other Hoyo games, if I'm honest.
It's hoyoverse's fault. I don't think it matters. I don't think it should matter. Because, like, I don't think you should have to play through X amount of hours in order to enjoy the game. I'm going to continue to try it because I do genuinely want to understand, because I've said over and over again how much I want to like the game. And I get paid to play the game, so it's fine. It's not me losing out on my time. But I don't think anybody in this chat needs to continue giving the game space or time or hope if you don't like it. But you can watch me and maybe you decide later. That's
totally fair as well. I hate the argument that some people make when they're like, just give it time, it gets good. It's like a lot of people do this with MMOs and some RPGs as well. They're like, dude, just, you know, get to 20, 30 hours, maybe even 100. It's all about the end game. It's like, yeah, that's fair, but the game shouldn't get good at the end game. It should be good before that. Now, like I say, I'm enjoying it, but that's totally fair.
Later that you do like it. I think this game has a lot of problems really early on that makes it feel like ass. For me, when I had a paradigm shift, I sat down and I had me a paradigm shift. I decided, okay, I'm going to go into this with the same expectations that I had for Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm going into this with the expectations that I had with Cookie Run Kingdom because I adored that game, but nobody's gonna sit here and talk like and expect anything all that special from Cookie.
Well, she just said that she was going in with it, expecting it to be something else, though, didn't she? Because I lied. I don't really get that point.
Run Kingdom gameplay. The point of this game is that I get to look at cool animations and characters, have cool music, fun vibe, and do a little bit of fighting here and there, and let's see how it feels if I play the game with those expectations and not the ones that hoyoverse gave me by sort of lying. And I find it a lot more enjoyable. Do I think it's perfect? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This game has a lot of problems, and I do not blame...
I've said it multiple times. If I had to, I'm not really a big fan of giving scores out of 10, but if I had to, I'd probably give it a 6. You know, I'll give it a 6 at the moment. Visually, gorgeous. Animations, top tier. Music, great. Voice acting, brilliant. I like the premise. I like the setting. I like the art style. The combat's simple and quite... you can go on autopilot when you're playing it. It's got the potential to have some difficulty, and I think to be more complex later on. But it's fun, and it's really flashy, and it looks good. And so far, I'm kind of enjoying the story as well. And I do not dislike the TV system as well. And I'm enjoying the characters. I like the character design. I think I love how much the characters are give expressions in cutscenes and stuff. They're so expressive. So, but yeah, I think I'll give it a 6.
A single person who doesn't want to play it or doesn't like it. I think the game is mid as shit. I think the game is super mega mid, and if you don't like it and you don't want that brain rot, I don't think you should play it. It's mid, but that doesn't mean that like it's not worth playing in any way, shape, or form. I think that sometimes mid is kind of what you need because you don't necessarily want every gacha game you play to be something that you really have to put time and effort into. You don't want to...
I think the game is kind of purposely designed like that myself anyway. I think I've said this multiple times. If you play all 3 of hoyoverse's flagship games at the moment, this, Genshin, and Honkai, that'll mean that there'll be a major update every other week for you. I think this game has been designed to keep you within the Hoyo ecosystem. So when you're having a break off Genshin or Honkai, you come over, you play this, you maybe play it on your phone, you do it while you're commuting, while you're chilling, or you just, you know, it's your 3rd game to play potentially, and it's kind of just switch off, relax, just go through the motions. I genuinely believe this is what that game is designed to be. And that's why I think the way the combat works, because it's action combat, but it's been designed in a way that it kind of links towards Honkai's combat, Star Rail's combat in a way that it's it's almost, I don't want to say that it's turn-based, but the way the Switch system works, and that you don't really have to do too much other than attack and a Switch assist, it kind of fills that medium gap in between action combat and turn-based combat quite well as well. When you think about it like that, it's designed quite well to be that. And I think that's what it's for. I think that's what the suits at Hoyo want from it, really.
To play like 4 gacha games that require much of your time or effort or energy.
Yeah,
Maybe
dude, the
you
music
just
is
want a
fire.
gacha game where you can kind of brain rot and not try that hard and not think that much about it. And I think that's okay.
Yeah, totally
Because
fine.
we're thinking about gacha gamers, right? If this is a game for gacha gamers, I actually think it's really good. But I don't.
Let's face it, as gacha gamers, we've all got mental issues. That's why we're playing these games. So, you know, for one of them or multiple of them to be kind of, you know, simple switch off games, totally fine, man.
think that anyone should continue to try it if they don't immediately like it. I think that they were dishonest in the way that they initially chose to market the game. And if you're mad about that, you should be. You're not realistically
I agree with
expecting
that
anything
personally,
that
though.
insane from most gacha gameplay. But this is definitely a game that is not for everyone. It's definitely not going to be
That's
from
true.
people who want more game
No game is for everybody, but, you know.
out of their gacha. And I think that Hoyo could have done more with this, and they didn't. I think that this is way too mid for a game by Hoyoverse, okay? In terms of gameplay. I think that this game should have been more than it was. But I think also if you're a degenerate gacha player who doesn't really care that much about it being a good game and you just want a fun gacha game, you will get what you paid for, which is free. I think it's not so much that my views have changed on the game. It's more so that my perspective has. I think there's a really big difference between the game
Playing a game will allow you to change your perspective, though. You know, time, as you advance through it, it's going to change your perspective, totally.
and the expectations by the community before and after Genshin Impact. And I'm saying that thinking that Genshin Impact is kind of a poopy-doopy game that I generally resent and don't like very much, okay? But it did
Also, when she's talking as well about, especially in terms of the combat, it not being great for Hoyo, I haven't played Impact 3rd, but for me personally, I think the combat in Genshin is the weakest part of Genshin. It's quite meandering. It's not really skill-based. It's all about your elemental, whatever it is, synergy. It's about the world and the RPG elements for me with that game. And the waifus, it really is. Wuthering Waves kind of took it to the next step where combat-wise, it's fucking sick. The other elements maybe a little bit weaker on. I love the world. I love the traversal, the getting around the world, which is poor in Genshin as well, in my opinion. It's a chore to get about Genshin's world, in my opinion. It really is. I think Star Rail is the best hoyoverse game, and that's turn-based combat, which is all about the right characters and the right abilities and setting your team up right. Which I think Star Rail is starting to lean a little bit too much into having the right characters as well. But, you know, I think combat-wise, I don't think Hoyo are the masters at that. If you compare it to something like Wuthering Waves, to me, that's the gold standard of action combat in the gacha space, by far. Absolutely by far.
sort of changed the game for gacha, and I think HSR did a good job of giving people more of what they wanted and expected from gacha games, because while it is turn-based and imperfect and not everyone's cup of tea, for a turn-based game, I think they did fantastic. I think that this was a game that would have been...
It's just a straight-up JRPG, turn-based JRPG with a gacha system. That's what it is, and he does a good job of being that as well.
an absolute smash hit in like 2019. In 2019, I think that this would have been the gacha game.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The one, the best one.
I agree with
there
that.
would not have been a
Facts.
competitor for this game in 2019 or early 2020. This would have been the game. The problem is that the expectations have been raised.
I also think Genshin suffered a little bit of that. It was the COVID game. It came out at the perfect time. Now, not saying that Genshin wouldn't have been massive. And I like Genshin. I rag on Genshin a lot, but I like it. But I do think if it had come out a year later, 2 years later, would never have been anywhere near as big as what it was. It was the COVID buff for sure.
This is a gacha game in the truest sense of what gacha usually is. But after Genshin and Wuwa and all these other things, this is going to be a disappointment, especially from Hoyoverse.
Thank you for your patience.
I think people would generally be very impressed with this game if it came from another developer as well. But
I said this about Wuthering Waves. That Wuthering Waves is going to make people, in terms of action combat, look at every game that comes out after it with a bit of cynicism because of how good the action combat is in Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. That I knew that I was, because obviously being an action game, I was like, I just don't think the combat's going to live up to it. Now, granted, the combat's super simple in this, but I don't think even if it had a little bit of extra complexity, I still think it would have I would have had that bias because of just how good Wuthering Waves combat is.
because it's Hoyoverse, it feels like ass. The bar has been raised multiple times at this point, and it does not hit that bar. I think that if you're somebody who has played games outside of Genshin and HSR and Wuwa, I think this is going to appeal to you much more effectively because you understand the base excitement of gacha games, where I think a lot of people got into gacha because it was like more like a real game plus the gacha stuff. If it was marketed correctly, I think people would hate it less. I think people would...
That's a good point, because I definitely do think Star Rail, Genshin, and Wuthering are more like traditional games with the gacha system tacked on, where other gacha games tend to be the gacha system with a game built around it, which this is kind of like that, really, isn't it? This feels more like a story with a bit of gameplay tacked on and a gacha system as well. It doesn't feel like the gacha system's like the forefront of this game, personally. At the moment, anyway. It feels like the story's the main thing they're trying to get across, but I think they're just doing it in a poor way regarding to the gameplay loop and the TV system, which we spoke about earlier.
Still probably not like it that much or be disappointed by it, but I think people would be less like, oh my god, this is the worst fucking game that's ever fucking existed. And I understand it, you know? If they had marketed it as it was, I think people would actually probably generally like the game more, and they would feel less specifically angry and upset about it. But the fact is...
What part of the marketing did I miss? Because I've said this before. I ain't going to rag on it too much because, as I said, Hex has probably seen a lot more of it than me. But I never got that. And perception is key, of course. It's what I perceive. But I never felt like that they were advertising it to be something other than what it is, personally. But as I said, I might be missing something.
That they didn't do that. And so people don't owe corporations the space of... continuing to try something when they feel that they've been disappointed. But yeah, I do think
too many people dickoed Huyo for
and
one.
having better rewards would have also helped, because after Wuwa, it's just kind of not acceptable. The long and short of this game is that this game...
Again, man, Wutherings give us so much quality that games following it are always going to have, even if it's not just about the combat, it's just about the entirety of the game altogether. It's just going to be like, yeah, but like, you know, Wuthering gave us all of this.
Is a gacha game, full stop. It's a gacha game in the purest and most classical like sense of being a gacha game. And so those people who want more from gacha games than just gacha game shit are gonna like it that much. Like they're just not.
That's a fair point.
If you're somebody who came into
can't disagree with
because of because of Genshin, and because Genshin was closer to like regular games, you know, no. You're absolutely in no way ever going to enjoy this game. There's just no way for you to be honest. Because if you've never played like other gachas outside of sort of the Hoyoverse standard and Wuwa, you're not going to like this game. It's going to be hard for you, but if you were somebody who played like other like Arknights, Fate Go, Honkai Impact Third, even any older, more like classic gachas before Genshin, PGR even to a certain extent, yes,
I genuinely think if you enjoy Snowbreak and you enjoy Solo Leveling and Rise, I think you'll enjoy this.
PGR might be hard because it's just going to be kind of like worse PGR for a lot of people, but it's like it's the older style of a gacha game with all of the modern niceties and visuals and technology.
That's a good point.
And so if you played gacha games before Genshin, I think you'll like this game. If you didn't play gacha games before Genshin, I don't think you're going to like this game. So that's kind of the take.
I think as well, a lot of people who predominantly play Genshin and like Genshin as a game might not enjoy this anyway, because Genshin is just straight up an open world action RPG. That's kind of like Breath of the Wild, isn't it? You know? It's the same way as if you like Honkai, Star Rail that is, even though I say that there is that crossover potential for this, it depends if you like the gacha space more, but Honkai is just a good turn-based JRPG, so if you like JRPGs, you're going to like it. I do agree that if you're more of a traditional action game player and you like this sort of combat, it might not be for you, because it's very condensed and the systems are not exactly designed how most people would expect, of just flowing missions, going from area to area, doing your thing, getting involved in the combat. So that is definitely a fair point. It is really a gacha games game, really. And if you're in the space, you'll probably like it.
That I've overthinking about it, and
you'll understand it
playing
more,
it
should I
some
say?
off stream,
Because there's lots of people in the space that hate it, so.
And playing it now, and just in general, I think ultimately the appeal of this game is like classic hardcore gacha players, which is why I think that there's more of a degen focus to some of the character designs. It is what it is. And so I think that this is a gacha game for gacha players. For gacha players. Like not Genshin players, not even necessarily HSR players or Wuwa players, you know? I think that this is a gacha game for gacha players. For gacha players who play gacha games that are dog shit. Because the reality is that gacha games are pretty ass. Especially
They are for people with mental health conditions. I think that's why I like them, you know?
classic
For
gacha games
mentally ill teenage
are
girls.
ass. It's like mobile only gacha games for gacha reasons are ass. That's what this is for. This is that, but nice and shiny and pretty and good. Like, the reality is like a lot of people really, really, really do genuinely enjoy classic gacha stuff. Like classic gacha, Honkai Impact, PGR, Fate Go. Those games had a huge ability to make money and a huge amount of success long before Genshin Impact existed. Gacha games existed before Genshin. I know that this is shocking. My first gacha game, by the way, was Fate Go. But like, gacha games existed long before Genshin Impact. This is for those players, in my opinion. And I could be totally wrong. Totally wrong about their intention there. And that's totally fine. And people can disagree.
I think I do disagree on the, well, it's not so much on the intention. The intention to make money, of course, is there. That's why these games have these systems. End of the day, gacha games have predatory systems. They want you to get into the FOMO. They want you to spend. That's why they have all these. They know exactly what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But I don't know if the intention was for this to be specifically that, because I think I disagree on some points. That I don't think this game is trash, straight up just trash gacha games gacha game, but at the same time I kind of do, because there's not that, you can't really argue it from the sense of the gameplay loop, which I just think personally, I think that's kind of like that at the minute, because the way they want to tell the story, and maybe the gameplay will become more front and center. But then at the same time, the way the instances work, there's no denying that it is very small vertical slices of gameplay that don't lend itself to being this more over-encompassing game with a system of gacha added to it. It definitely does feel like it makes the gacha system feel like a larger part of the game, and the TV system feel like a larger part of the game, because the gameplay loop's really quite small. And like I said, again, I think it's the way they're telling the story that really doesn't help that. It kind of exacerbates all those negative elements. Whereas if it was more just the end game systems and optional systems, a TV system, and they did a different way to tell the story, which hopefully they will in future updates, and give you, you know, more level design to move from A to B, from combat here to combat there, and let characters kind of tell the story as you're doing that, I think it will improve drastically. As I said, I disagree, but I agree at the same time. She makes some incredibly valid points, and some that I think I do disagree with.
agree with me.
But
So if you go
totally
into
subjective.
it expecting something closer to Genshin Impact, Wuwa, I'm even giving Genshin Impact a lot of, like, I think Genshin Impact, Wuwa, HSR, if you're expecting something closer to that is a little bit more of a game, absolutely,
Yeah.
you're going to be disappointed by this.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
this is a gacha
That's
game.
fair.
It's a gacha game for gacha motherfuckers.
Many fair points made there. I agree with a lot of them. Disagree with some of them. Not on a fundamental basis, though. Just maybe from an intention standpoint. And obviously, a subjective standpoint as well. Because at the end of the day, it's all just about our opinions. And most of us are fucking degenerates. We play these games. We sit on the internet streaming waifus and trying to pull fucking characters in games that I must admit, just a few years ago, I said were fucking dog shit and I'd never touch them. And here I am every day playing fucking games, trying to pull waifus and falling further and further into degeneracy and weebdom. But, you know, here we are. Why does everyone hate Zenless Zone Zero? Great video from Hexju. Should definitely check her out. She does some great content. She streams as well. Show some love. Good video. Good video. But yeah, once again, just want to say, have fun with this game. Totally understand why people don't like it. It is on a game to make somebody enjoy the game straight away. It's not on the consumer to be like, well, I'll have the patience to wait for it to get good. You know, when you're having a meal, you want to start enjoying it right away. You don't want it to taste like dog turd and then be like, well, the dessert's good though. You know, I'll stick around. Nobody wants that. And nobody wants that from a game as well. So yeah, why does everybody hate Zenless Zone Zero? Good video. Good video. What do you reckon, chat? Do you reckon? How have you been enjoying the game? Like from a subjective standpoint, just like, what do you reckon you give it if you had to give it a score? As I said, I've said it a few times, my score, but I'm not really one for giving scores because I think it's kind of a rudimentary way to review a game. But what would you give it if you had to? For the people who've played it. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Should we? I don't have to watch this video from Force Gaming about the first Descendant. How's things anyway, though, Joe? You all good, dude? That's things. Should we jump into the game then, shall we? Let's do it. Might watch that video in a little bit. Let's hop into the game. Dude, the OST for this game is fire, though. Like, for me, the music in Genshin and Star Rail is top tier. It's like, it's beautiful music, you know? It is really good. And obviously, the Bellabog final battle against Cocolio was just fucking so hard. But I think the music in this is just... it's just bangers. Bangers after banger. Obviously, it's got a totally different vibe to it, hasn't it? It's like that pop punk kind of vibe, rather than being the fantasy sci-fi vibe. We get more pulls on the 10th, don't we, for Wura as well? Wuwa. We're going to try and play Wuwa tonight as well. I haven't been playing the last few days, and I need to get my podcast leveled up quick. All right, what we got here? Weekly custom schedule. Take a picture of the cat chalky next to the arcade. Take a picture of the cat farming near the pipes. Take a picture of the cat cookie next to the noodle shop. Play 2 games at the arcade. Eat 1 bowl of noodles. All right, let's go get a bowl of noodles. Is it open? Get some noodles. Get some fucking noodles.
You name it, I make it.
Let's get some for Soldier 11. Cheers, mate. Alright, take a picture of the catch-walkie next to the arcade. One on the pipes as well, yeah. Or maybe they're here in the daytime. Yeah, I think they're here in the daytime, aren't they? Alright, we need to go speak to Wise. We play? Oh, it's short. Right, let's go speak to Wise. Go to bed. We'll go look for the kiddies. Play some games as well. Dude, your brother's so annoying though. I must admit. Does my head in. Welcome back. Both you and Soldier 11 put in some hard work dealing with that sneaky Mr. Mole. Great work. Fortunately, with the real deal, there are a few moments when things got really dicey. Not bad for me. Need some recognition? Well, you sure did a pretty good job this time around. Considering the fact that acting like ourselves was something we'd never done before, I must say we pulled it off brilliantly. Jesus, man. Words are hard, you know. To my surprise, Soldier 11 performed exceptionally well. Does having a poker face give you an advantage in lying? I've never seen your carrot cake in the fridge. I also tried it. How did it work out? But I'm still a bit worried. Mr. Mole is quite the skeptic. Gaining his trust won't be so easy. To be honest, even if he appeared completely trusting today, that obsession with Phaethon, it was a bit disgusting. Indeed, something is off. It feels like he's still waiting for us to slip up. We won't let him have his way. In the next operation, I'll be there to ensure flawless completion. Before the next operation starts, Soldier 11 will contact us using Shepard's private messages. Let's take a break for now. Take a break. Oh, maybe that's why we can't do that, because I forgot we were in the focus story, weren't we? Okay, cool. Before we do that, though, let's go see if the... should be able to get... Yeah, all right. Let's get some sleep. I need to go to bed. And then, we will... go take pictures of the pussy. I never noticed that there. Alright, let's get some sleep. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Manager, this film you recommended to me last time, The Port Peak, was nice. Have you gotten any similar films lately? I remember you were a fan of thrillers. How about Hacker's Mission? That just came in this month. The plot is filled with twists and turns, and the hacker showdown scene is critically acclaimed. Oh, I've heard of that. Don't think the hacker scenes are a tad too fake. The life of a true hacker is nothing like that. It's all because of the exaggeration in the movies that people always harbour unrealistic fantasies about this profession. Doesn't seem like there's anything particularly to my taste right now. I'll come again next time. Bro, I swear, too many of these customers come in here, ask a bunch of questions, and don't buy shit. The girl in the grey hoodie left. To be fair though, Belle is always trying to upsell people. You want a membership? You want to buy a membership? We'll give you 50% off. Here you are, Belle. Who was that? That girl looked kind of familiar. Although she didn't buy a membership, she's a regular. You should have seen her a couple of times before. Straight up trying to offer the membership again. She seems strict when it comes to movies. She seems like a meticulous person. Perhaps her taste in movies is quite similar to yours. Why don't you talk to her next time and persuade her to get her membership? Bro, really? No wonder people don't want to buy shit though, when we're just straight up like, you know, upselling them all the time. Is a new commission coming in so soon? It's me again. Old friend feeling happy today? Yeah, I'm quite happy actually. You're in a good mood today. I'm not used to that. Anyway, got some news for you. You may participate in your first reputation rank up trial. Though it's not really your first trial, it's former legendary proxy. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Alright, get me past here. This is test to raise your reputation internet. You've met the requirements in terms of internet level and hollow observation data, so now you can level up your reputation. What I mean? What do you... Oh, the content of the trial. Just clearing out some ethereal, the same as before. It might be a bit trickier than usual cleanup tasks, though, of course. Anyway, I'll keep an eye on your account info. Swing by the coffee shop once you're done with your promotion, and we'll celebrate. Half of the proxy. Cool. Let's go take some pickies first, shall we? Take some pictures. Yeah, scratch card as well. Sweet. He's always a winner. I need to take a picture of the kitty next to the... Here's the one on the pipes. Follow me. Wait a minute. Is it... Do I need to... Oh, that's why. Let's do follow me. Next to the noodle shop. Yeah, let's do that. We've already had some noodles, haven't we? Guys, did you see the video uploaded about that one cat that was round here? That had massive bollocks. Like, fucking huge testicles. Like, crazy. Like, I don't know why they did that. Wild. Bit weird, to be fair. What's this? The greenery in front of the cough calf is vibrantly lush, and if you lean down and smell it carefully, you just stumble upon a shiny HIA commemorative coin. Nice! Where's the cat near the noodle shop? I think the noodle shop, that's a fucking cafe. Fucking idiot. Oh, he is. Chilling on the moped. So stupid. Literally looking at the cafe. But where's the cat at the noodle shop? Well, looking outside the cafe. Dumbass. Alright, give me that. Let's just try one coffee. We might as well go get a coffee. I don't know why I teleported 5 yards up the road. 20 yards up the road.
How about a Tin Master special for a little pick-me-up?
Defense component drops. No, we don't want that. Burn tactical chip. Let's go with the burn tactical chip, yeah. That's all I love about this game. The characters are so expressive. Even the dude who's got a freaking coffee grinder head, whatever the hell it is.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
What's this here? Are you even listening to me? Listen carefully. Stop playing dumb, you idiots. Yeah, whatever. Not interested. I don't know what I've just agreed to do. Oh, the football again. I'll help get the ball if you lose it. What does he want me to do? Shit, I don't know what he wants me to do. I probably should have, What does he want me to do? Oh, he wants me to take it to him over there. Alright, cool. So are Bangboos sentient then? Kind of dark that we take over them to send them into danger, isn't it then, really? When you think about it. Kind of fucked up. You know? Because it seems like they're sentient. Open the video store for business. Let's do that. The way Bell runs. We need a thriller in there, don't we? Enter the Ether. That looks like it could be a thriller. No. That's a thriller. Okay. Open up. Yep. Leading Bangbu into battle takes a lot of know-how. Are you guys talking about Bangbu? Not everyone can guide Bangbu properly. You think so too, right? Citizen, do you have any, have we met somewhere before? Are you stupid? Pickup lines are a bit outdated. Dude, she's got massive tatas. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's you, the independent investigator who just passed the qualification test. Come on, bro. We never met before, have we? Hey, do you know that? Oh shit, yeah. Well, because you and your Bangbu left a deep impression on everyone, I specifically checked your investigation license, and it has a photo of you in it from when you applied for the license. I'll peek at my license photo. Hey, I operated in perfect accordance with the regulations. Don't worry, we'll properly protect the privacy of independent investigators, as this is the foundation for independent investigations. Oh, I'm a bit of off topic. Well, I was struggling to find a candidate for the new project, but as soon as you showed up, I had a feeling in my heart that you're the one. A new project. Do you have Bangbu? Do you know them well? Can you feel the boundless potential in their tiny bodies? I've got a whole bunch of Bangbu. Excellent. Now I officially and unofficially invite you to participate in the Bangbu Squad, a strategic project issued by the Hollow Zero Combat HQ, and now I need to test your capabilities. You have to work well with Bangbu to become their leader. Your Bangbu is an excellent navigator, so I'm sure you're an expert at this. Of course, my Bangbu is awesome. Yes, I think highly of you and your Bangbu. So once you pass this little test, you'll officially become the commander of the Bangbu Squad and receive support from these little guys during your operations in the Hollow Zero. These Bangbus are really capable. Make sure to pass the test. Alright, let's head to the HIA actually. Let's go get our Matties. Let's do it. W engine modification. It's major skill stuff actually. Shall we let's do this. Alright, let's get it. Some more max for Soldier 11, I guess.
Roger. At your command. Neat and tidy. Oh, copy that. Fine. Ready.
The only thing with this game, well, it's not the only thing, but it's one of the things. There's no need to run a couple of teams. You know?
Evade.
Say, there's like, as long as you've got a stun in your team.
Preparing takedown.
You know, you don't really need to worry.
Roger that. This won't hurt. Electric charge.
Well, I feel at the moment, you don't necessarily need, well, you don't need to pull in any of these games, I guess. But, you know, in a lot of them where it's like you kind of need a character or you need an element to really do this. I think you don't with this. You just need a stun, but you get a stun anyway. Let me just check something actually. Now you could look at that as a positive, but also a negative. Positive in the sense that, you know, it's not pushing you to need to pull more than to want to.
Ready for combat.
But also makes things a little bit simple, doesn't he? Requires agent level 25 for that shit, yeah. We need to get some more of those for her. How are we doing for Soldier 11 actually? Wait a minute, what did we just get?
Ready and waiting.
Are they not basic burn chips?
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, it's an advanced burn chip. Should be able to craft some of that, yeah? Yeah, okay. We need to get to 25, like, more. Yeah. Sweet. Alright, let's do the, let's do the ice ones then, shall we? Let's do it, man. Dude, them two are fine. No, electric, sorry. Did I say ice? I meant shock. Shocker. Let's do it. Fucking do it, man. So have you guys been getting your free pulls on Wuthering Waves as well, have you?
The boss is here. Target confirmed. Maintain fire. Standing by. I'm here. Remain focused. Copy that. Fine. Roger that. Roger. Watch out. Behave now. Electric charge. Be gone. I'm here. Counter.
A counter.
This won't hurt. Preparing takedown. Okay.
Get the fuck out of my lobby, pussy. What is it we need for Nicole? No.
Ready and waiting. Need something? My services are expensive.
What do we need? Ether.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
This one, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's do it then. Let's fucking do it, man. Soldier 11's cute as well. And he's the goat though. Telling you straight up.
Watch out. Copy that. Proceeding as ordered. It's no good surrendering. Standing by. Move it. Roger that. Roger. Target spotted. Electric charge. Andy, fall back. Yep.
Have my cup of tea that long when it's gone cold. Vile. Alright, sweet. We need to get to agent level 25, yeah. Where are we at, actually? I don't know where I'm at. I can at 20, I can become service in the server records. I can level these up once I do this mission that Shepard's just given us, yeah. To increase my proxy. Anything new? Nope. Lovely. We got here. Investigation points earned this season. Bounty commission refreshes in 6 days. Qualification assessment. Alright, let's go do this. Let's do it then. Okay, we need to get 800 points. Yeah. This is the one last time that we were, because we were fucking around. I didn't do the one thing in time, did I? So we need to go back and do that. Because that kind of triggered me, that did. Let's just take the one we got, man. It's the only one we've leveled up, isn't he? Put our Bambi as the leader for the stun. See, like, this is where these systems are fine for me. Don't mind. I do kind of like it. Just adds a little variety just to the combat. But I want to see more combat.
The squad has found a Bangbu lost in the hollow.
Okay.
A support Bangbu will provide buffs, but cannot unleash Bangbu chain attacks.
Okay.
You may bring up to 2 support Bangbu and switch them out if you encounter a new one in the hollow.
How do you switch them out?
Master, you can use Eos's communication module and convince them to aid you in battle.
Okay. All squad members, fire damage increases by 10%. Active skill throws a bomb at the target, dealing fire damage and accumulating fire anomaly buildup. All squad members, crit rate increases by 8%. Skill throws a dart at the target, dealing physical damage. All squad members, ether damage. Crit will probably help everybody, won't it? Where fire will really help Soldier 11. Let's go with a crit. While exploring Hollow Zero, you might encounter allied Bangbu willing to join your squad and help you in battles. Allied Bangbu can unleash active skills, but they are not able to use Bangbu chain attacks. You can have up to 2 allied Bangbu in your squad if you accept a new ally Bangbu. When you already have 2, one of them needs to quit the squad. Are you actually switch them out though?
Gear coins. Just like...
You discover a strange device that stores Resonia. Through the glass, you can see unstable ether flowing between the Resonia. Each movement on the current floor causes an additional 100% pressure upon reaching the next floor. The pressure increases from movement is reduced by 100. For 2 combat, enemy stun duration decreases by 40%. Once reconstructed, enemy stun duration increases by 20%. 2 combats, chain attacks replenish 1 less assist point. Once reconstructed, defense assist inflicts 60% more days. Yeah. Right, when pressure overloads, all squad members lose HP. Okay. Trigger a critical hit increases days inflicted by the agent for 10% for 3 seconds. EX special attacks inflict 10% more days. Being in combat for 30 seconds, agent damage increases by 18%. This effect expires upon leaving combat. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with the days though, bro.
Seems I got stronger.
Especially using Ambi, you know? Yo, Stutzy, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream.
The
Hello.
Now open for business.
Receive a support agent. Taking position 2.
Need some help? This time it's on the house.
Right, let's go. Let's go. Don't you have no more heroes? I don't think I know that game. I don't think I know that game. Was it not a game? That cover looks familiar. Is that a PS2 game? Well, that looks familiar. I've never played this. I don't know this game. I'd say maybe, well, potentially PS3 maybe, looking at the visuals. Who's on the Wii? Triggering a critical hit increases days inflicted by 10%. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, never heard of that game. Gain 500 gear coins, restores 10% of all squad members' max HP, reduces pressure by 30. Is this the pressure?
Master.
Yeah, okay.
You look wonderful when you're daydreaming. Trust me.
The main counter bang boom merchants in the hollows who sell Resonium Catalyst. Catalyzed Resonia can grant more powerful buffs to your squad members. Basic attacks inflict 10% more days. All squad members gain 2 stacks of insight upon entering the battlefield. Catalyst, let's go. Choose one of 3 random B rank Resonia you want to catalyze. Choose one of 3 random A rank Resonia you want to catalyze. Try catalyzing a... Bring a critical hit increases days inflicted by the agent by 10% to 15%, okay? 50% increase. We'll take it.
That's it.
It does the other thing with this game, which is very, very stylish, isn't it? You know, it's cool. It's gonna kill kids.
Dangerous target detected. Corrupted bandit. Ruthless speed. Spiked shoulders. Powerful arms. And sharp claws. These are all dangerous assets in combat. While it is in its frenzied state, it is best not to face it head on.
The pleasure's all yours. Fine. Stand by. Take on. Neutralize. Just leave it to me. Ooh. Moving up. You asked for it.
Well, you can fuck off, you guys.
Okay. Roger. The pleasure's all yours. An opening.
20% most of your damage in this game. Some little fuckers at the back just like throwing stuff at you, like that little prick. S baby, S. More easy. Defense assist inflict 60% more days. Assist follow-up damage increased by 100. Nice. Triggering a chain attack, all squad members receive 1 stack of rush, and the stun damage multiplied by the enemy's hit is increased by 10%. Yeah. I'm all about that stun, man. It's clutch.
We've arrived at the White Star Institute's frontline supply outpost. To unlock it, you need to obtain an S rating in the previous battle.
Which I did.
But Fairy will unlock it for you this time. You're welcome, Master.
Bro, fuck you, I did.
This is the outpost's exit. Make sure to rest well before leaving, Master.
Trying to roast me.
I hope there's more.
Worn out train car lying on its side with a conspicuous signboard hanging outside. The sign reads, "Maintenance will be much appreciated." It appears that this train car serves as a makeshift safe house in the hollow. Perhaps you'll find some supplies inside. Give it an overhaul. Pressure plus 50, catalyzed to Resonia. Just fix the gate. Pressure plus 25, catalyze 1 Resonia. Take a break on the train. Let's take a break on the train. Get rid of that pressure. Squad has arrived at a safe spot that can be used as a temporary camp. A group of members from the White Star Institute are preparing to leave the Hollow Zero. Are you an independent investigation team? Good work. We're heading back to the outpost. There are some leftover supplies in the camp. You can have them, said a member of the Institute. I left a lot of supplies behind. Seems like they are going to come in handy. After bidding farewell to the Institute staff, the squad took a short rest at the camp. Among the leftover supplies, you found something that could be of help to Agent Anby. Stun speciality. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, dude. Anby's
Oh, thank you.
getting buffs left, right, and center. Frightened when pressure overloads, all squad members lose HP. Oh, so I can remove negatives. So it could be worth taking certain negative that give you obviously like positives in another way, because you can remove them. Oh shit, no. Fuck.
We've reached
Can't
the
go back.
depths. Continue and clear
missed the block.
qualification assessment. Frontline.
I am fucking stupid. 7.
Encrypted area data extracted. Retrieved number 7.
Gamba within the Gamba.
Encrypted area data part 2
Gambleception.
extracted. Retrieved number 7.
You always get 7. I've done this twice now, and I got 4 7s last time. Is it just to be nice to you at the start? Is that what it is?
Encrypted area
It's
data
to,
part 3
you know,
extracted.
give it a
Retrieved
taste,
number
and then they're just gonna
7.
yank it away from you.
Encrypted area data part 4 extracted. Retrieved number 7.
Oh, 7 bad.
Data collection.
I don't think it is.
complete.
It's good, isn't it?
Retrieved password 7
Yeah.
7 7 7. Supplies unlocked.
All squad members gain 2 stacks of inside. Triggering perfect assist generates 5 energy for the agent. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. I'm gonna go to the base for that one. Stack that bad boy. Upon stun recovery, the enemy's attack is reduced for 15% for 30 seconds. Yeah! Fusion! What we got here? Triggering perfect assist increases all squad members' crit damage by 20% for 10 seconds. That's kind of nice. Triggering the perfect dodge increases days inflicted by the agent. I'm all about the days. You can pay your enemies to get out your way. What's this one? Oh, bang boo. All squad members' defense increased by 10%. Active skill uses a cardboard box to camouflage yourself, inducing a taunt. Squad members' crit damage increasing by 16%. This is
Soldier 11 in
yeah.
position.
Bring her in. I want her in position 2 actually. Yeah.
Soldier 11, ready to support.
When hitting an enemy from behind, agent crit damage increases by 15%. Go with the
An accurate
off the
assessment.
assist. Yo, I got freaking heart there, man. Or the defense. Oh, can I have all three? Oh. Why, thank you. Very kind of you. Alright, let's go beat the shit out of this pussy. Fucking bouncing Bettys.
Fine. I'm here. Roger. Target confirmed. Standing by. This won't hurt. Target confirmed. We'll never back down. We'll go. Prepare to burn! Roger.
Easy. Easy. Piece of piece, chat. Piece of piece. Enemies are stunned for 10% longer. Yep.
Gear coins. Just
What's a catalyst you got? Something shot first. Punching a chain attack generates 6% decibels. Hold up. Poke it's by the lot. Triggering a chain attack, all squad members receive 1 stack of rush and the stun damage multiplier of the enemy hit is increased by. Woo! Yeah. Increased by 15% up to a max of 45%. Better get that 45% regularly. I want to see 15% all the time.
support items received.
So like, this is where for me the TV system shines in having this like roguelike kind of mode where you're going through levels, through towers, you know, or going down or whatever, you know, you just go into different instance after instance. And then the TV system adds an extra layer to it as well. So it's not just like, oh, you've completed this mode. Now you get to the next dungeon, to the next dungeon, to the next dungeon, to the next dungeon. It like adds a little bit of something. Obviously, it's kind of a similar system that Honkai's got where you go up to the different things and do it. But it's just done through the TV system in this, which for me works fine. And it actually, I like it. It saves you, you know, it's not like instead of just going up to a thing here and doing it, you're doing it via the TV system, which I really like that actually. I think it's just using the TV system as a vehicle for the story is the, where they messed up with the TV system in this game. And I think that's why a lot of people dislike it. Because the way it's used, not actually what it is.
I'll take care of him. Intermaneuver. No point ready! These flames never die! The pleasure's all yours. They're exposed. Prepare to burn!
She could be speaking Japanese then.
Move!
Oh, right, fuck it.
Be gone. You asked for it. Get out of my way. Full power. The pleasure's all yours. Don't kill. Open fire!
Actually took some damage there. I like that. So that's a good part of the game. That's where this game shines, in that sort of stuff. All they need to do, add an extra layer to the combat, make the enemies a little bit more difficult, and not just in the sense of damage sponges and just giving out massive damage, but give some patterns to them and stuff. And the combat in this game could be really engaging personally. It's just at the minute it's a little bit mindless. It's still fun as fuck. I really do enjoy it, but I do think it could be improved massively with just some simple tweaks to how things work. And maybe that'll happen, as I said, because it seems like so far this has got more downloads in NA, which is a good thing for us, because that might mean that those sort of things happen faster, as not catering. You know, obviously if the game's bigger in NA, they're going to cater to the West. If it's bigger in China, they're obviously going to cater to China more. I think that's what some people get mad at with Hoyo games, and certain things don't change that they want. It's because China's totally happy with them, and that's where they're making all the money, so they're going to continue to want to please and cater to that market, aren't they? It's, you know, you're running a business. If you've got one customer that's giving you majority of your money and another one that's giving you some of your money, but they're moaning all the time, and your big customer's happy, guess who you're going to keep happy? You know? It's simple. And if you don't, then yeah, business is going down a shitter. Thanks to you, independent investigators, significant progress has been made in hollow exploration and specimen retrieval. Even my research progress is very promising. The spirit of learning is the spirit of sharing. That's my motto. I'll organize my research files and operational intelligence to help your work go smoother. Investigators, of course, it's limited to the parts you can read. Ironic. You can come to me anytime to get information you need. Things like unclaimed lost property found during operation, love letters your fans sneakily hide in documents, or small certificates issued by the association during recruitment. All of these things are left with me. The 2 operations you handled recently have left quite the mark on the archives. Why don't you have a look right now? It'll be helpful to your future work. Okay. Play Hollow Zero with a total of 8 stun type agents. Oh, but don't forget to help me gather all that other data on top of the Rosonia. Don't worry, the Institute will provide you with appropriate primary rewards. If you complete enough projects, you can receive bonus Institute allowance. Why don't you take a look at the rewards you've already received? We'll ensure you're compensated fairly in the future as well. Okay. I'll remove these news triggering me. Oh my god, bro. Games need to click remove all fucking indicator things like, you know, when you play some games, sometimes you have these, but they're like stretched across a massive slew of information within submenus, and you just always got that like exclamation mark, and it's just like, oh my god, it's fucking me off, but I can't like go through everything. I can't be arsed. Triggers me. And now, a friendly reminder from the Outpost Logistics Office. The special logistics supply for independent investigators is ready. The supply office is that noisy kid from the Hollow Investigative Association, the one with the loudspeaker and the weird headband. Whether it's for research or Hollow dives, you can never have too many supplies, especially when you can snag them without dealing with endless paperwork and red tape. Why not check it out now? It's kind of like the end game, isn't it? The Hollow, yeah. Right. So, we go to our
Ready and
agents.
waiting. Standing
We
by.
should
Awaiting
be
further
able to
instructions.
ascend them now, yeah? Don't I have the certified proxy? I thought I had certified proxy, man. Didn't I? Wasn't that the one I had to do? Or was I doing a different one? Brave investigators, I salute you. To support independent investigators, we are rolling out a Hollow Zero investigation policy. The slogan, it's a bit hard to understand, but you can now exchange Z merits for supplies. Various organizations at the Outpost will issue different bounty commissions to advance their work. Complete bounty commissions in Hollow Zero to rack up Z merits, which is a way to measure the investigator's achievements and the sole measure for claiming supplies. Pretty practical, right? New Eridu will reward those who has contributed to the Hollow Zero investigation. The promo text is a bit formal, but in short, completing bounty commissions has many benefits. Outpost Logistics Supply Exchange is now open. By completing special assignments in Hollows or exploring Hollow Zero, exploring Hollow Zero, you don't really explore, do you? So, you know, you earn Z merits which can be exchanged for valuable items at Outpost Logistics. Items in Outpost Logistics are cleared and restocked at the beginning of each month, so be sure to exchange for any items in time. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. And what we use these. Okay, so this kind of works like the elusive realm thing, isn't it? Why have all the HIA workers got massive atas? But they're all fucking huge, bro. I need to complete the internet rank up trial, bro. That's what I need to do. I need to do that through the HDD. Let's get the remodeling shop. Actually, that's not. I think I just need to pick it up as a commission then. Yeah. Is it a story one? Ah, here we go. Rank up! That's what we need. That's what we're here for. Gimme. Gimme. I'm gonna be a fat fuck. Oh, we go straight into a fight. Jeez, I didn't expect that. I was gonna have one of shortbreads. I thought I was gonna have loads of bullshit. Straight into combat, I like it. What's this? Ooh.
Target spotted. Copy that. Roger. Fine. Behave. Counter. Copy that. Proceeding as ordered. This won't hurt. It's over.
He's just letting me slap his cheeks from behind, like straight in his butt crack.
Andy, fall back. Roger that.
Right, fella.
Take on. Neutralize. Target confirmed. Good. Target confirmed. Fire! Copy that. Standing by.
Yeah, perfect assists do look good though, don't they? It is very flashy.
Just leave it to me. Open fire! I want a bonus! Execute! Behave! Preparing takedown. Blazing flame! Jackpot! Target strike. Hold super.
Well, she's definitely not speaking English then.
At your command. Maintain fire! Waving him all out! There's nothing better! Just one strike! Prepare!
And she's taking a bit of decent damage. Swear, Soldier 11 was coming in and I'm pretty sure she was speaking Japanese here and there. Is that normal? Or is it like just a bug? Let's go. Promotion, baby. Right, can I,
Awaiting further
can I level
instructions.
up my characters now? Okay, should be able to craft them, yeah. I mean, do I need? I needed 12. Do I need 12? Oh, bitch. Hey, let's go. Woo! Damn, dude, that takes up a fucking lot of those. Holy shit. Can we, craft any of these? Bruh.
Ready and waiting.
Ooh. We add drives now. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, this is WNG drive disc. Right, you can be paired with the W engine core to not only enhance resistance to either corruption, but also to assist in combat. The internet does a good job of motivating proxies to get promoted. Belle, do you want to try equipping it now?
Standing by.
Burn the drive disc slots and find an empty slot. What's this? You should be able to see the effects of equipping the drive. 2-piece increases impact by 6%. 4-piece basic attacks, dash attacks, and dodge counters. Inflicts 20% more damage to the main target. Yeah, that's perfect for them, isn't it? So, pretty much similar thing. 2 pieces, 4 pieces. Okay. Don't go too crazy on it. Save with exclusive skin. Effective battle. Exclusive skin effect of battle. Save with exclusive skin effect will cause the agent of battle to lose their special skin effect. Enabling the switch will... Okay. Interesting. What benefit does that give?
Awaiting further instructions.
Since the promotion is settled, let's focus on the video store business next. Should we order some movies? I was thinking the same. Supplier Travis sends over new titles pretty much every week. When he pings me, I'll let him know what stock we want. Belle, that's your phone. Maybe it's a message from him. Are you speaking? As you are speaking, the phone starts vibrating. Good morning, my dear client. It's Travis here. Man, who'd have thought? I'm very sorry to say that the delivery of goods for certain blocks scheduled this week might suffer possible delays due to unforeseen circumstances. The blocks affected are the Nesting District, 6th Street and 10th Street. If delayed delivery will have a severe impact on your business, please contact me immediately to see if there are any solutions. Ask him about... Who are you? You messaged us. How can you not know us? Oh, I sent that message to everyone whom I have had business dealing with. Your number is saved on my contact list under youngsters who seem bad at running a business. Wow. He'd actually reply with that? It's one thing saving us as that, but he'd actually reply to us as that? What a fucking... Well, I suppose he's honest. Hi, the young siblings. I remember now. It's been a while. How's business? We haven't been updating our video types regularly as we should be lately. No wonder you don't remember us. Don't lose heart. You should be proud that your business has survived in new Eridu, especially when yours is so niche. That doesn't sound like a compliment to me. Regarding the supply of video types, I'll send you some name cards later. They're supplies to other video stores I'm familiar with. They charge better prices and have a complete collection of movies. Whatever. Cool. Belle, I've checked the business cards and the film details Travis sent. Some of them are not bad. Thanks for the hard work. It's decided then. We'll go out and do it ourselves tomorrow. Fine with me. You're about to enter an immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions. I do kind of want to see... Shit. Cancel a second. Come back to that in a minute. Is it I need for how do I get all maps I need at the minute then?
Awaiting further instructions.
Other than doing this. Oh, have they leveled up now because I've leveled up? So am I likely? Oh, okay. Okay. I guess it'll be like a bit of RNG to whether I get these, I guess. Maybe. Just my level up. Make it, you know, have potential to get it. Let's spend an ether battery. Let's go. I want to attack first. Nice. I like it. More aggression.
Preparing takedown.
More energy. More passion.
Copy that. Copy that. Standing by. I'm here. Fine. Moving up. Proceeding as ordered. It's no good to rest. It's over. Behave. Electric charge.
Fuck out of here, pussies. I liked it though. Went straight in for the attack. Nice to see. We got 6 of them. How many did I need? I needed 12 altogether. But how many did I have? Oh, let's have a look. At least we know we can get those mats from doing those now though.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What does she need? The bullets. I need more bullets.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I need more bullets. Support drill, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's get my main, my main team, my only team up to 30. Wait. What's going on, Cheese? The third one isn't too bad. What's that? Sorry. You caught me off guard there. What are we talking about? We're talking about. What the fuck is Oh, no more heroes. I've got. Is it? Do I need to remove one? I can do it now, yeah. Ah, yeah. See, this is what Wuthering Waves needs. I need to be able to get more mats for more cost or less mats for less cost. The cost should reduce full stop in Wuthering Waves. But that system needs to be there, man. I've been saying that since day one. That's a better system. Run a little bit extra. Let's pay a little bit extra.
Taking things now. Roger that.
Watch out!
Copy that. At your command. Target confirmed. I'm here. The boss is here. Roger that. Proceeding as ordered. It's no good for counter.
Yeah, I never played that game. Didn't even know about it until Sutsu just mentioned it, actually. Feel like crap, but otherwise alive. Yeah, not too bad. I got physio at 3:15 today, so that's why I wanted to get on early. Get a couple of hours out the way. Finish up about 2-ish, something like that.
Awaiting further instruction. Nothing to fear.
Is that enough to level up? I don't think it is. Oh, me, bro. I don't think I can craft any either, can I? Oh, I can. Let's go. Yeah, boy. I can obtain from dismantling as well, can I? Okay. All right, let's go. 30s across the board. 30s across the board. Dude, I need to pull her.
You want to test my hammer?
You want to test my hammer? Old Capital Metro. Alright, before we do that, let's do some fucking gamba. Let's do some fucking gamba, boys. Bit of fucking gamba. Alright, let's go. Trash. Do. I was just replying to a comment on YouTube. We got trash again, yeah? Crap. Crap it is. Alright, let's keep rolling on let's keep rolling on the main banner. See if we can try and get Ellen. Here's the shot, girl. Wank. Fucking shit! Balls everywhere. Balls, bro. And so if we don't get Helen, I want to get that, what is it, Khalida? I want to get her. I'll take the furry dude. I'd rather not get him, but for what he is, for the, like being a stun character, because, wait, what? And they're clutch. So I want another one. We've got a few supports. Shit. Okay. Kill, kill, kill. Do one on here as well. The music for this man, it feels like, I don't know, we'll be watching some sort of sports center show in America. The big game tonight, guys. Do, 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Do. Find all the lost cargo trucks on 6th Street. Makes you think of victory while you lose all your fucking pulls. You lose your pulls and your money. It's a trap. Well, I've checked the business cards and film details Travis sent me. Some of them are not bad. Thanks to the hard work. Let's go do this fucking... Alright, let's go. Focus storytelling. The next morning. I'll tidy up the store first. Let's meet at the street exit later. Don't forget to come find me. Okay, see you later.
Ready and waiting.
If you're ready, then let's move. Actually, extend. Continue to investigate the hollow. You've passed the qualification assessment. Your investigation license has been registered. Duty calls. Nope. Hello, Zero. Oh yeah, we can't do that because we're in the story at the minute, aren't we? Okay, let's do this then. The thing with this game, though, the bulls don't get me like the other games. And I think it's because of that music, if I'm honest. I think it's the way that it looks. Like, when you get your actual characters, I like the 3D models standing there and it kind of going around them. But yeah, I don't think it gets me so much. And get my monkey brain going. Here you are. Are you ready? How come you're faster than me? No, I only just got here, so I'm not ahead of you by much. Let's leave now if you're good to go. Okay. It's because he does fuck all, that's why.
I didn't expect them to have so many new movies. If we'd known, we could have brought the car.
Well, since our other business is starting from scratch again, our revenue has taken a major hit.
Dude, I love how expressive the characters are.
The video store seriously.
Yeah, that's true. But why are they all so slow-paced? We need to get some more exciting movies, don't you think?
Belle, I'm just picking what's popular among movie buffs.
Popular among movie buffs? Really? Even though they're all documentaries and artistic films?
He's getting stuff for snobs, basically.
It's
not
just
everybody else.
Those are the kinds of films people want. They help people handle the pressure of living a new era do.
People aren't that soft.
I don't know, man. It's 2024. People are very soft.
Last time I listened to your suggestions. It should be
Dude,
my
I
turn
love
to
Belle.
pick movies now.
Hey, we discussed it already, didn't we?
Oh, that's what you call discussing? More like leading me by the nose. Our stocking plan should really be revisited.
Hello. Would you like to learn about the Hollow Investigative Association?
No,
No,
thank you.
thanks. Come on, bro. What do you say?
But the documentary I mean, the customers really wanted to watch this month is already on sale. Let's not go changing plans just yet.
Aha! So you're using the store's inventory for your own purposes.
I promise, I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh? Looks like we have a customer in need of our other services. So, the stocking plan stays the same. Next time, well, let's deal with this first. Well?
So wise. Let's just say we do a little change up.
Wait, when did you...
How about you stay here and take care of the customer, dear brother, and I'll go take care of getting new stock.
What? You're going alone? Wait, Belle!
Don't worry. I'll choose something popular. Good luck with the store!
Hey.
3D anime feels hollow to me. I'm all about hand-drawn. Oh, when it comes to watching actual anime, I do prefer hand-drawn. I don't mind elements of animation coming in bits to add to it, but I do prefer hand-drawn. I am a enjoyer of the late 80s, early 90s stuff. Things like Pat Labor and Pat Labor 2. I'll say the movements are a bit stiff. Do you reckon? That's one thing I think about the cutscenes in this game. They actually feel like quite expressive. I suppose maybe actual character movements in terms of their limbs, maybe. Do you believe in aliens? Yeah, I think aliens are out there. Well, it's one of those questions. We've got the expanse of the universe and the potential for Earths or planets that are like Earth is insane. It makes you think, well, there has to be. But then, how unique Earth is ridiculous. Like, people don't even take into the fact that distance from the sun, a stable moon, you know, lack of impacts, frequent impacts, a stable solar system, having large gas giants at the outer part of the system instead of the inner part of the system, acting as kind of defense systems, basically. A stable sun, a stable part of the galaxy, in a stable galaxy. There's so many different things that have led Earth to be stable enough to develop life. You know, maybe we are alone. It's kind of sad to think if we was, you know, kind of lonely. But yeah, I like to believe that there is. How advanced it is a different question. Hello, my old friend. Are you having a family outing today? I'm taking care of some business. It was supposed to be until you arrived. Really, my apologies. It seems I caught you at a bad time. I'm here today because I've got a task that's worth your attention. Let's discuss it inside. Oh. Never really, think I've seen anything like that. So here, the only time that was ever a little bit weird when I was a kid is we went to a place called Frank Chapman on a school trip. And it was like, was there for like a week, I think. So obviously you had the boys' dorms and the girls' dorms. And we was fucking about one night after the teacher had been a couple of times and told us all to get to bed. And there was a dog that they had at Frank Chapman, but they used to take, the staff used to take it home every day when they went home at like 5, 6 o'clock or whatever it was. And then one night we was all in and there was a dog scratching and whining at the fire exit to the dorms, and we ran over thinking somebody had left the dog, and got up the window right by the fire exit and there was nothing there. That was probably the weirdest thing. It was gone on Dark Soul, but I don't know if that was just, I don't know. Don't think it was a ghost dog though. So here's the deal. Internal Association reports are pointing to increased activity in the Cretan and Lemnian hollows, with signs of potential campaign hollows forming. The Hounds of Welshire. We delved a bit deeper into this info and managed to make contact with the organisation responsible. That's how we landed this secret mission. That's the only thing that was like a little bit weird, because there's no way it would have got down the fire stairs and away without us seeing. But I don't know, man. I don't know if it was just group hysteria or what. In a nutshell, a handful of military mech units used to keep hollows in check have gone haywire in a high ether activity area, so the organisation responsible for them is looking for skilled proxies to help dispose of them. Once we deal with it, we're going to be doing the organisation a solid which could pay off in future intel gathering opportunities. With Phaethon's abilities, handling such a minor issue should be a breeze, right? How's things anyway though, Dark Soul? You all good, dude? Just shadow people mostly. So what do you say? Will you take the job? Yeah, go on then. What's this? This is Zenlss on Zero. You want to focus on your family outing day first? Alright, family. Alright, family. Family always comes first, but don't forget to give me an answer when you have time. I'm really just hard today. Is the store open? Yeah. Who's watching the store? Just Bamboo. Yo, you didn't go together? Together? I saw the video, saw Carl leaving 6th Street earlier, so I assumed you'd both gone out on an errand. Seems like your sister is restocking alone this time. Are you going to meet her? She's gone in the direction of the bridge. Great idea. Never have I ever seen a family member go out in a car or a friend and be like, let's walk to catch up with them. Never. Dude, I love the police car design. Hold it, citizen. The area up ahead is currently closed off. Nobody's allowed near it. Why? A companion hollow has appeared in a nearby neighborhood and the streets adjacent to 6th Street could be in danger. So temporary control zones were put in place as directed by the hollow contingency plan. So it's kind of fucked, really, isn't it? You could lose your home and your business at any time then, couldn't you, really? If a hollow opened up, you know, right on your doorstep, or actually your house being inside it. For the safety of all citizens, you are asked not to near this side of the street right now. Not to be near. I'll always say, citizen, you don't look very well. Do you have family in the disaster area? Don't jinx it. We have a new private message. It's from the supplier Travis. Suggestion, check the messages as soon as possible. Is this set in the UK? Well, it's a Chinese company, but I think it's kind of set in Japan. I think that's what it's... It doesn't specifically say, but I think it is. Yeah, it's your fault, dude. Travis intelligent network, which built on the business dealings, is not reliable in terms of efficiency and results. We should rely on ourselves to look for your sister. Suggestion, access the traffic surveillance devices off the blocks nearby. I can search for the car Belly's driving. I'm counting on you, Fairy. Understood. I'll update my search results on the HDD system. Do I need to go back to the... I might level up my Bangbu as well, actually. To rescue Master, we need to use the HDD system to synchronize with Bangbu and guide the agents in and out of the hollow. Question, second assistant, can you handle sensory synchronization considering this part is usually considered as Master's responsibility? As long as the time isn't too long, I can. Understood. I'll handle the support task for this infiltration. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do it then. Conduct a search and rescue in the Metro Hollow area. Let's go. I don't think I've heard this tune yet.
We have arrived at the target companion hollow. Several biosignals have been detected in the area. The rescue target may be among them.
Let's go check out the nearest location.
Okay. Why is just explaining that now when we've encountered that multiple times? Kind of weird. Kick the shit out of him then.
Evade now. Right back at ya. What's this? Ready. Roger. I'm here.
And these are the goats. Oh, these are new enemies. Get fucked, pussy. We tag teaming him, bro. We tag teaming him. Let's go.
Open fire! Surprise attack! It's over! Standing by.
I need to sort my team layout. Set up. Put Nicole as second.
Okay. Roger. Copy that. Kill.
Who's that chick? Are you guys Hollow Raiders? Stay away. I don't need help from you outlaws. Stop acting tough. You're injured. Pussy. Damn, if only I weren't injured. I couldn't care less about myself, but if you're up for looking out for those innocent citizens over there, I could just play like we'd never cross paths. Thank goodness, I thought I was going to be stuck here until I became a monster. Leave along the indicated path and quickly. Okay. There are still so many beautiful clothes I've yet to wear. I have to have to escape.
Innocent civilians are trapped. Ferry, next location.
Syncing new coordinates.
Good. It's just ahead.
See, so when you're doing this sort of stuff, not so much like when he's telling a story, because it's not really doing much in terms of story there. I find the TV system way more enjoyable.
Roger.
I got some range on him.
Evade. Counter. Just one strike. Flame. Obey me.
So that's why Nicole is really useful. You can really see a good amount of enemies if you get it right. Oh, okay, alright.
Counter.
I see how it is, pussies.
Copy. Fine.
Avit. This area is nice and bright as well, look.
Okay. Ready. Standing by. Right back at ya. Easy. It's over. Counter maneuver. The pleasure's all yours. Electro engine. Eliminating target. Fire's ready. Roger. Counter.
Right, guys. Let me try and remember the survival skills and the self-rescue manual in the hollow. Don't be absurd. Look, someone's here to save us. Stay close. I'll get you out of here. Seriously, I just finally remembered those skills and now they're no good. Yeah, right, bro. I'll believe ya. I'll believe ya. Thousands wouldn't. But I fucking believe you, mate.
Here either. Keep looking.
Sinking.
What's this? Craft into a healing spray? Yeah, it's got a bit of heal.
Attention. The biosignal is currently moving.
What? They must be scared. Let's go after them.
All this? They're being chased down, are they? Dude, the music's good in this game though, man.
Okay. Evade now. Be gone.
Nice. Found you. What do you need? I just received some emergency medical supplies from my teammates so I can move now. I've said it before, I will never condone you outlaws search and rescue operations within the Hollows. The Hollow are the responsibility of us public security. I want to participate in the rescue too. Thanks. Don't get me wrong, I'm just fulfilling my duty, but I don't condone you raiders. Alright, bro.
Roger, watch out.
Take your boss's dick out of your mouth.
Okay. Copy that. Copy that. I'm here. Neutralize.
I love her ult animation. Okay, she goes into that low like attack stance.
Roger that. Roger. Intermaneuver. This won't hurt, folks. Gorgeous. Copy that.
Get clapped. Are you really the rescue squad? We'll get you out. Just stay close. Oh, yeah? I don't know why I did that.
So it's a PubSec officer. Where could Belle be?
No remaining biosignals detected in this area. Belle does not appear to be trapped here.
Dude, I need to remove that command
Suggestion.
with the
Find an
Lilith,
exit and
what is the
evacuate
Lilith?
the survivors.
Yeah, dude, we don't do that shit in here, man. Fuck off with that bullshit. No more biosignals detected in this area. Let's take all the other survivors to exit and gather all trapped survivors.
Gathering all
It's a gaming
survivors
stream. You
together.
can take your
Please
edgy
leave.
bullshit elsewhere.
Trains are still operating in the area ahead. Everyone, stay close to me and don't get hit. Don't get hit! Get out of the way!
Corruption inflicted, sharp and perception. Both enemies and allies gain a crit rate bonus.
Everyone okay?
Well, that's good for us, really.
Don't get hit! Get out of the way! Let's get reorganized and head back out.
Ooh.
Everyone okay? Watch out!
I was still getting hit. Dude, I'm building up so much
Everyone
corruption.
okay? Let's get reorganized and head back out.
Oh, okay.
Watch out!
Okay, I need to stop it. Shit. Okay. I get it. I need to get stop that because that's basically. See, this is what I said
Everyone
about
okay?
sometimes of it being a bad storytelling element because the docile sheep is the people, isn't he? So it's kind of like an abstract way to, you know? Yeah, dude, you're not edgy, man. You know what I mean?
Let's get reorganized and head back out.
Just take your fucking edgelord shit elsewhere, man. The gaming stream. You know, if you want to be racist, go do it where you might get some little racist buddies gene you up, you know? Oh, we're doing this totally bad. We need to...
Watch out!
We're gonna get straight hit by that one, though, now.
Don't get hit! Everyone okay?
We're getting splattered.
Let's get reorganized and head back out.
Okay.
Don't get hit! Get out of the way!
We're out the way, we're out the way.
Don't get hit! Get out of the way!
Thank you for selecting Eridu Metro. Please don't forget to pay the fare. It's no problem with the YouTube Shorts stream sometimes. The degenerates. A fucking moron. HIA search and rescue records analyze no active biosignals located in the current area. The target not found hypothesis target may have plunged deeper into the hollow. Pardon me, 2 seconds. 2 secondo. Do. Loser. You know, then when people ain't trying to be like blatantly racist, it's like, it's so fucking boring when you're in a gaming stream and people come in trying to talk about your shit like that. It's like, even if they're trying to be genuine, it's like, fuck off with that bullshit. But when you're just trying to be like, you know, 13-year-old level of edgy, it's like, piss off, man. It's like, it's not even remotely like funny. It's just like you're a knob. My calculations indicate that this area contains several potential paths that could lead to the depths of this hollow. Please note that a full-scale search calculation will take longer than expected. I'll check with the survivors. Agreed. Eyewitness info from the victims will help us quickly locate more people. Good. Bourbon and incoming. I have confirmed the presence of a public security officer on duty at the street exit. Suggestion: we can consult the public security officer about the survivors' whereabouts. Let's go now. Yeah, Wise runs a bit weird, to be fair. He looks like he needs a shit. Like, squeaky bum time. When you sprint, it's not so bad. Yeah. Elite officer. Wait a minute. If you're just looking to gather up survivors, I can help. It's him, the public security officer who helped us with the search and rescue in the hollow. Thanks a lot. Please help us out. I'm just doing my job. The concerns of every law-abiding citizen should be taken into account. I'm sorry, we weren't able to locate all the trapped people in time. I'll gather the survivors we rescued right away. Please await. The survivors arrive one after the other. You're looking for your sister Belle? Ah, I found her social media account. She looks like you. I want to find the person, not her account. I haven't seen her in person. Want me to send her a DM and ask where she is? Thanks, your help. You're looking for your sister. Sorry, I haven't seen her. Really? At least act like you're trying to recall something. Sorry, I didn't mean to brush you off. It's just that I can't help but etch the looks of every cute girl I meet into my DNA. No way I'd forget seeing a cute girl like your sister. I forgot. Huh? Forget about them. What should I do with that vacant DNA memory slot? Should I etch you into it, my bro? I'm not your bro. And I'm not your bro. Sorry about that. This guy doesn't mean any harm. He's probably too shocked. His mind's not quite in the right place at the moment. Oh, and by the way, a young girl just rushed over to the arcade not long ago. Maybe go and have a chat with her and see if she's got any useful info. Okay. Why isn't the arcade open after barely surviving a hollow disaster? I really need a gaming session to relax my nerves. Did you see this girl in the hollow? This girl, hold on, short silver hair, turquoise eyes, and all delicate like a stiff breeze could blow you over. How are you boys? You know me? Perfect, I was worried I wouldn't be able to keep my promise to Belle. I've seen her. It's all thanks to Belle we were able to find a safe hiding place to await the rescue inside the hollow. So where's my sister now? She chased after this girl who got frightened and ran off. She said someone would definitely come save us before she left. She also said once we got to 6th Street, her brother, a delicate-looking guy with turquoise eyes, would come looking for her. She told me to tell you she's following the tracks deeper and that you'd know what to do. Is she stupid? Does she even have, like, either aptitude? We're going back in then. We go again. We have all the necessary information. The railway tracks lead to another area within the hollow. Cross-checking with the Investigation Association's latest hollow observation database, the area is confirmed as the old construction area. Master has a 99.983% chance of being trapped in the hollow. Good. Send the message anonymously to public security and the HIA. There might be more people trapped inside the hollow. Affirmative. I've already forwarded the news to public security, HIA, and the internet. Be sure to praise me for being so thoughtful in front of my master afterward. Infiltration preparations are complete. We are ready to rescue Master. Alright, let's go get our sister. Let's go get her. Shit, I should have changed the squad shape.
Based on the biosignal, additional export warning.
Dude, this looks huge.
Hold on, just a little longer, Belle.
Warning. Incoming signal
Berserk
detected.
money.
They're bombing it. We have to stay out of the targeted. We have to avoid it. Get down now.
Warning. Carrier vehicle signal detected.
Damn. I better use the track in front to speed up. Careful.
Bruh. You kidding me, dude? Boom.
Careful.
We're gonna get hit either way then, I think, won't we? We need to flip that one as well, yeah.
Use the mechanism to reverse the tracks. We can get moving now. What?
Oh shit.
Just won't give up. Release Bell now!
Valve status and the lock is not.
Give me the goodies. Too broke to pick that one up. Oh, give me some more no gears. Fuck you then, bro. Fuck you then. Yes, it was worth coming down then. Let's go. The drop was perfect.
Counter! Just one strike!
Oh, lag. Lag! Insane lag then. Time to get dazed, bitch.
Counter! Open fire!
Shit, wasted it. Couldn't be carried away.
Ready. Roger. Fine. The pleasure's all good. Locked on target. Roger that. I'll take care of them. The boss is here. Just leave it to me. Ready.
Ow.
Copy that.
It's all about that stun, isn't he? Here they are. Somebody. Oh. Well, she done some of her eyes then. She's got a massive fringe. Bro, you're finally here. Thank you. Thank you for coming to the rescue. I almost got Belle killed. Come on, let's go home. What? Like 3 sets of... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm pissed by that. With wise guidance, the siblings finally take it out of the hollow and return to the 6th Street. Make it out.
General Chop, another bolt, please.
Coming up!
I'm gonna know we didn't get S.
Slow down. No one's fighting for it.
So what? I'm hungry after being stuck in that hollow for so long.
So, how are you feeling?
Awesome! Even though I dropped our new stock in the hollow.
The customers will probably be disappointed, having no new movies.
Sure you don't mean you'll be disappointed?
I guess that means we'll have to go restock tomorrow. And this time, you can choose.
Really? Oh. Then I've got some good news for you. You wanted to see a documentary, right? So, I did a pretty good job of recording, right?
Isn't this just footage of the rescue operation?
So what? It's got a factual basis, just like a documentary, with a shaky camera and Barry's editing. It combines exciting battles with an emotional rescue operation. Let's put it on the shelves tomorrow. I bet the customers will love it.
No way! It's far too flashy.
Not getting shy on me, are you?
I'm not.
Wise definitely watches black and white French films, doesn't he? Yeah. That are actually shit, but people are like, oh, they're really good, man. You know, you have to have a superior intellect and an understanding for real culture and art to enjoy these films. When actually they're just shit. Belle, good morning. You feeling all right? Really, I'm fine. Don't worry. That's great. But don't think I'm just making this up. Really, we can't come into direct contact with the Hollows. I wanted to go stocking up today, but Shepard just sent me a message. He said he was going to hook us up with a great commission. He even said that our account credentials match a client's demand, and we shouldn't miss this opportunity. For real? For real, for real? Ah, I don't know, but he said that he was just hanging out at the coffee shop nearby. Go meet with him. You're a prick. I'll go take care of the new videotapes, don't worry. Everything will be done just as you like it. You have my word. So he's like, yo, you can choose the videos. Makes us all feel good. Here's the car keys. And then he's like, actually, go meet him in the coffee shop. Or was it the noodle shop? Whatever. Go meet him. And I'll go get the films. Our brother is a prick. Straight up. Is the shop open? Recommends. Where this one? The Redo Tour. We got that. Uh-oh. I forgot what she likes. Does it even matter what you like offer people and stuff like that? Congratulations, I see Pixel Tree's reputation on the internet is on the rise. How did the test go? Piece of cake. In that case, we should talk about that. I thought we were going to throw me a party. I'm here to tell you about a new lucrative commission. Isn't it the best way to celebrate? In a nutshell, this commission involves going to the designated hollow and clearing out a batch of discarded building materials. It's a crucial area for many construction teams heading to their work sites, and I've heard the new Metro construction team will need to pass through there frequently. Speaking of the Metro construction, there's something I want to ask you. Do you have anything to do with the Cunning Hares taking down Vision Corporation? Why do you ask? Ah, I catch your drift. No worries. I'm not trying to pry into your work. This is nothing more than a casual chat. Ever since Vision Corporation went under, I've been busy dealing with the mess resulting from the incident on internet. Now that the Metro project's changed hands, the deck's being reshuffled in many ways. Otherwise, how do you think I could have landed this clean up commission for you? This commission requires a certain amount of internet reputation. That's how the client put it. But of course, there's no harm in being cautious. After all, Hollows aren't really known for their safety. It actually isn't a bad thing for you if the client wants some extra work done. The higher the requirements, the higher the pay, no? Completing this commission will also help you build a reputation in the construction industry. Fine, I'll take it. The commission is yours, now keep me in the loop. Alright, fucking come on. Shepard downs his coffee and leaves. Investigation, yeah, let's do it. Go back to the shop. Alright, let's see if there's a couple of these we can do at all. Show me. Some citizens reported seeing a teary-eyed little guy near the street exit in the afternoon. So it's afternoon now, yeah? I don't know if you can do it because I'm in action though. Every time I got to do it, we're in action. Hey, you're allowed to go down there. Not cool, bro. He's not teary-eyed, is he? No. Alright, let's wait till we're out of a mission, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. Bottom, bottom. Master, new commission is being logged. It's unlikely the commission is a trap set up by the public security or hollow special operations, as no risky information has been found relating to the account. That doesn't sound right. Sounds totally ominous.
Ready and waiting. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Awaiting further instructions. Need some. Ready and wait. Nothing to fear.
Yeah,
the cunning hairs are here. Good choice.
I might bring her that Susaka, whoever her name is, the little blue demon girl. Whatever the fuck she is. Is she a Tyrant as well? Is everybody that's non-human, are they just Tyrants?
Master, we have arrived. This is an abandoned building material marking quad.
This seems to be the cleanup area surface.
Calculating most effective path into the area.
Give Fairy some time. Take the path on the right, Belle.
Shut up, boys. Tell me what to do. You know, dude talks to you like he's your boss. No, fuck off, bro. Yeah, what's going on, Neil? I see the chat went wonky for a bit there. Guess normal for typical YouTuber. Yeah. Edgy kids, in it, man.
Watch out. They're close.
These kids who think the casual racism or political ideologies are going to be appreciated in a gaming stream, or even like seen as like, oh, you're a cool dude, you are, you know? Like, dude, you're a fucking idiot.
I'm here for that.
It's like you're like, what, probably 14 now? You stop drinking your mum's breast milk? Fucking idiot. If by edgy you mean retarded, right?
Path calculation complete.
It's just, it's like the lame kids in it. It's one thing, you know, when you, like, we've all been there. When you, like, obviously most of them are probably young. You know, you make stupid jokes and stuff, or just a blatantly racist. But, like, you know, you make stupid jokes. But it's one thing when you do it with like-minded individuals, your mates who are your age. It's another thing when you go into, like, what's clearly like an adult streaming a game, and then you're like, hey, bro, what do you think of this? As if they're gonna be like, oh, dudes, fucking hell, man. You're a legend.
Master, this is one of the abandoned construction sites in need of clearing. According to the scan, the
wow, you're so cool. So cool, bro. God.
On the site. Unlike ethereals, they won't fight back. So please go nuts.
Yeah, it is. We've seen it all before. Just been a while.
Master, please start cleaning up the junk at the construction site. There are piles everywhere.
First mission fee. Fracture.
You cleared the first target. Great job.
Warning. Unusually active target detected.
Huh? Is it an enemy?
Oh, is he bombs? What's he doing?
Taking it down would be advantageous.
Agreed. I suggest pursuit. Master, this is also one of the data scans found while Master and estimated at
Clean up fast. Dude, Ami's so cute.
This mess. How did it get so bad? And this is an urgent mission from the team.
Their attack animations are dope as well.
Indicates this bamboo is the property of a company called Bellabog Heavy Industries.
It's the bears, yeah.
It contains a set of advanced blast plugins that I can transfer to you. Removing application plugin. 20% complete.
Gimme.
Continuing removal. 40% complete. Warning. Target logic core reactivated. Plugin removal emergency abort.
Damn, it's moving again.
You catching?
Master, plugin transfer failed due to unexpected startup of the target bamboo.
Somebody controlling
Please
it.
subdue the bamboo to complete the transfer. The target bamboo has the ability to release explosives. Calculations show a gap of several seconds between release and the resulting explosion.
Okay.
Suggestion. Send the explosive back to the target bamboo to subdue the target. I will applaud your courage while calculating the cost of repairing EOS.
Places a time bomb that explodes in a cross after 3 turns. Places a time bomb that explodes in a cross after 3 turns, clearing away most event tiles in a blast area.
Please be careful.
You can do it. Go for it.
Okay. Take 5 attacks. Where's he going? Gotcha, bitch. See, like, this is where this system's actually decent. One more. Shit. Ah, gotcha. Dumbass.
I've already
No man, crap like that even transcends into adulthood. The asshole boss I worked for told me about how he essentially threatened a group of black dudes with his gun when they walked past his truck. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you will. You will find people do it. It's more when people do it in the public discourse, I think, like, you know, when people go into, like, channels and chats. I suppose, Twitter and Facebook's proof that people are willing to do it on there as well. I tend to find when it's on streams, I feel like it's definitely younger people. Well, you know, you are right. What am I missing? What can I put a bomb down? Oh, R to use. Does that work? Yeah.
Master,
It does.
This is the last site containing building materials. We will follow the view at least.
The final clear up. True. That beat was sweet.
I calculate another 15 hours is required to complete the job.
We're not getting anywhere like this. In a bit, let's find something that'll help us along.
This won't hurt. Target confirmed. Okay.
Roger.
Scorch 'em.
It's kind of satisfying actually breaking all this stuff. True, yeah. Well, the thing is though, at least you've got an excuse when they're like that age, I suppose. I guess it's a bad excuse, like, fuck! It's twice I've done that now. I've got an A because I've missed out on some hollow data.
You're back,
Fuck
Belle.
my ass.
Welcome home. Do
I
you
should have
have a
took the
moment?
bombs up to drop
I
on
need
that
to talk
wad
to you
shouldn't I?
about
Because there was one at the top. Fuck! Not happy. Not happy. Oh, should we do a bit of gamba? A bit of gamba. Let's do a bit of gamba. Let's go. Try and see if we can get some hot chicks. No, just balls. Red Bulls. Back off. Back off. Alright, let's do some boopons. Should we do some boopons? Let's do it. Triceps there today. Didn't even do any arms either. I just need chest as well, don't I? Straight chest. Didn't even go too heavy either today. Only did what? What, like 100? 125. I only did like 150 pounds on bench today. I didn't even go heavy. High rank. High rank. Hyper Boo. Is he any good? Impact's 100. HP. Attack's kind of low. Not that good actually. Looks cool though. Other than like the box that they come with. He's got 30 till hard pity, yeah? I think it loses a little bit of the impact as well, because sometimes the actual rank will be like at the top, so you don't notice it straight away, so it's not like a, you know? People are stupid, aren't they? Fucking idiots. I think as well, sometimes people, when they're doing it in chats, they just think like, you know, that it's going to shock you. Or you're going to be like, oh. It's like, don't shock me, dude. You're just a dickhead. Yeah, it's paid for China's way better. Yeah, I think out of all the pool systems, I think this is the weakest. I think if I had to say which was the best, I think Star Rails is probably the best. You know, with like the ticket and the train and pom-pom. Like, I think that's probably the most endorphin boosting one. And then I'd say probably Wuthering Waves. I think this one's kind of weak. I'd say probably the worst is probably Snowbreaks. That one's trash, man. So bad. Solo level and rise is alright. That's kind of high. I think the tune for this is kind of takes away from it a little bit. Yeah, dude, I think people just think like, you know, I don't know what they think. It's been edgy, innit? Those 80s. It's been edgy, man. Some people think being obnoxious is a valued attribute, you know? I think it's going to give them... People are going to look at him and be like, based, bro. Based. It's like the only other people who are going to think that he's like all the 13-year-olds. Oh, fucking morons. The kind of people who think it's an impressive feat to impress a toddler, you know? Wow, man, that was so hard. Well done! Well done! B, like when it's up there, then B, then it's like straight away you don't know exactly what rank it is. Kind of like, wait, which one? Takes a bit of the hype away. Alright, cool. Oh, nice ether battery. Bit of the ether battery. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll say I was reacting to Stix's video yesterday, which I'll probably upload at some point today. Got another video as well that I'm going to try and get up today or tomorrow. I might get that one up today from Hex, reacting to the Hex video. But he was talking about that the UI is bad to navigate. So I don't know if I agree. It might not be the most intuitive, but I think it's fine, really. I like the look of it. Like the design of the UI and the UX is nice. So, Belle, do you have time now? Can we talk? Yeah, I'm not busy right now. What do you think? What do you want to talk about? Immersive storytelling.
Belle, you're here.
So, like I say,
we need to talk about 2 important issues today.
That's my issue with this, the TV system. Like, they even have these immersive storytelling parts of the game where a lot of it is not voiced as well, which kind of takes away from the immersion a little bit. But then they have the TV system in the immersive storytelling part, which is kind of a bit weird because it detracts from that. I like the system though. I just think, I've said it multiple times, it's badly implemented. Hold up a second anyway, chat. Gotta go to the loo. All right. I'm back. I'm sad to have a gacha poo poo.
The first issue is our income and expenses for the month.
Did you find out about my shopping spree?
Bro,
yeah, expenses.
you know me. Talking about things like bills and expenses gives me a headache.
Come on, Brev.
Don't make that face. I know this may seem trivial, but we need to make a living here on 6th Street. We can't just run away from money-related problems. As I was saying, first is the video store. This month's revenue is about the same as before. No change there. What's changed is our proxy work. It's hard to find well-paid commissions with our low internet level right now. Our income this month is less than 1/3 of what we used to make.
Reminder, since I filtered the highest paying commissions available, your income has increased by 32.21%, exceeding 47% of all internet users.
Don't pat yourself on the back just yet, Fairy. You're the next issue. Because of Fairy, our electricity bill this month is 5 times higher.
I told you it was Fairy.
Five times? Dude, what's going on?
What else could it be? Under Fairy's control, the HDD has been working at full capacity 24/7, which drives up our electricity bill.
We can always borrow an electric wire from our neighbours. We're going to struggle with this month's mortgage payment.
Well, this month's mortgage payment is gonna be a struggle.
That's true. But even at times like this, you can't take risks just because you need money. That's the second thing I wanted to tell you. We got assigned a lucrative commission on the proxy network just now. The other party didn't specify what they wanted done. Only that we'll be contacted privately. Our account level is so low right now, and we don't have any particular achievements to speak of. So wanting to contact us in secret seems strange. The client may have some ulterior motive, and there's been a lot of scammers using the proxy network recently.
Wish there was a way to find out who this client is.
I wish there was some way to find out who the client is. But the proxy network is anonymous. User info is highly classified. I don't think it's possible.
Negative. The assigned commission may contain hidden identity-related info.
Hidden info? What do you mean by that?
The account was created 1 day before the commission was published. Its user avatar is a low-resolution ground photo with no clear subject. The same image could not be retrieved from the internet, so should be presumed to have been taken by the user. According to data analysis of the city's street view and terrain materials, this photo was taken at the verge of the Janus Quarter, which is currently part of the construction site for the old Capital Metro renovation
Very on their
project.
investigative work.
Wait, let me think.
Sleuth.
After we exposed what Vision was planning, they held another bid, and Bellabog Industries took over the rights to the project.
Can it be?
Ordinary citizens shouldn't be anywhere near the construction site. Could the commission be posted by someone from Bellabog?
Master, a TV channel is currently broadcasting a show with a Bellabog staff member as a guest.
How timely. Let's have a watch then.
Voice turns on the TV.
The best of any shows? Bang Boom Knows! Hey kids, it's Bang Boom Knows time again! Yay! So, who's our guest today, Leon? We're on air, Leon! Leave your silly dreamland. It's time to bring in today's guest.
No need to. I'm already here.
Well, guess we can't rely on Leon today. In that case, let me welcome our guest. Mr. Anton from Bellow Something Industries.
I said I'm already here, and it's Bellabog. Bellabog Industries.
So, Anton, let's announce today's topic together. A comparison of the Metro reconstruction proposals of Bellabog Heavy Industries and Vision Corporation.
Wait, what? That must be a mistake. How are children supposed to understand such a complicated topic?
In my opinion, as far as reconstruction plans go, I think Belobog Industries is better. You see, Belobog's biggest advantage is its technology. They have independently developed heavy-duty smart construction machines for in-hollow use that can effectively resist ether corruption and work safely in the hollow. Thanks to this, Belobog is able to effectively use the old metro infrastructure in the hollow without explosives or demolition. Compared to Vision, Belobog's plan reduces the actual cost by 21%, environmental impact by 53%, and increases infrastructure usage by 75%.
Oh. You're like a real expert.
Wow, Belobog's awesome!
It does sound superior.
I thought so from the start.
Is Belobog's plan really better? That's hard to say, Roar. The pros and cons of the proposal depend on who it's for. Passengers want a brand new safe metro system, not some half-hearted refurbishment, Roar.
Leon, when did you sit down with the kids? Get back to the host table.
Using the old metro infrastructure may seem like a more economical and environmentally friendly solution, but it is also more time-consuming. And who knows whether Belobog's machinery can actually work in the hollow? Roar. In my opinion, this is just a makeshift plan to cover their financial shortage. Vision's demolition plan was better and safer.
Wow!
Well, it wasn't really safer because it was planning to blow up a bunch of civilians.
I thought so from the start.
That's exactly what you said a second ago.
You want to talk about safety? Vision is a corrupt company that wanted to hurt civilians to cut costs.
For real?
So Vision is the villain. But is Belobog really the hero? You don't know, do you, kid? There was a serious scandal at Belobog a few years ago.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, calm down, Mr. Anton. Don't startle the children, Roar.
Enough with the act. Let's see your real face under that mask.
Is it a corporate shill?
What?
You're actually a lion?
Anton, I've never pretended to be something I'm not.
Unlike somebody who is the president of an emerging construction company on the surface. But behind the scenes, they're running away with the money.
Well, that was a complete mess.
Shit got deep for a kid's show.
They aired it. Belobog's public image has always been pretty good, but people still manage to find their dirty laundry. I wonder how much trouble this metro renovation project is gonna stir up.
Master, I detect a private message from the client of the previously designated commission.
They contacted us?
They contacted us?
Positive. I detect some threatening words in the message. Please allow me to read it aloud.
Huh? Threatening words?
Phaethon, we need you. At this moment, our situation is dire. It's life or death. We hope to get your
like
help.
a Scooby-Doo moment, wasn't
Actually, you are the only one who can help. Since the stakes are so high and any commission details will compromise my real identity, I hope to talk to you in person. Tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, I will be waiting for you at the crossing on 6th Street. Please help.
Fairy, the next time you mention a threat, please remember to specify who's being threatened. Judging from their message, the client must really be in trouble. They sounded pretty serious. But asking to meet in person is somewhat suspicious. They want to meet in person at 5 o'clock in the morning, and without offering any info at all on the proxy network. Wait, the first line in the message. Phaethon, we need you. I don't recall ever mentioning our identity as Phaethon on this account. How would they know?
Master,
yeah, true. Good point.
The client sent us a new private message just now. As a sign of good faith, we'll pay 20% of the commission fee in advance as a deposit.
That seems sus, man.
Your
yeah,
internal
right,
account
dude.
has received the corresponding payment.
This meeting is very likely to be a trap, Belle.
Yeah.
Choosing the money in this situation could cost us our lives. Perhaps you can have Fairy return the client's deposit?
Master.
Nah, just keep the deposit and don't go.
1.1 times the total income from Internaut in the previous month. Do you wish to return this deposit?
Wow, the deposit's more than what we got in the last month.
1.1 times the previous month's total income.
And that's just a deposit? What if the client really does need our help? Well, it's tempting. Definitely seems like a trap though.
What if the client really does need us? We can't just ignore their cry for help, can we?
Didn't we agree to avoid risking our lives for money? But if you insist, you can
I
pretend to
didn't.
be a jogger early tomorrow morning and take a look.
She gonna wear jogging clothes?
It's almost time for the meeting. Are you ready to go?
I'm mentally prepared.
Relax. I'm ready. Keeping our home is worth taking this risk.
Now I'm starting to regret agreeing to let you go. Take care. Fairy and I will be standing by to offer support.
Okay. Alright, before we do that though, I want to watch a video from Force. Okay. Well, let's check this video out. We need to talk about the first Descendant. I have played a little bit of this game. We're going to play some more of this actually. And I have actually enjoyed it. I see where it falls short in some areas. But I actually kind of like the game. Let's check it out. Force Gaming. We need to talk about the first Descendant and see what he's got to say.
Look, on paper, the first Descendant should very much be a game that I love. It is a looter shooter with a variety of PvE. You got horde mode missions, dungeons, and boss battles, just to name a few. We're grinding for gear. We got cool characters to customize via this mod system. We got the shared open world spaces with other people running around. I mean, this checks a lot of boxes for me.
Sure.
It's very similar to games that I've sunk a load of time into, including the obvious ones like Warframe, Destiny, and Division, but also I've enjoyed some of the less popular.
So that's what I've been comparing to it the most, is Division and Destiny. I haven't heard other people really mention that, like just comparing it to Warframe and Destiny. I haven't played much of Warframe, so can't really make that comparison, but it definitely does kind of feel like the Division mixed with Destiny, especially how the quest systems work and the shared world as you're going around. That's just like Destiny, really. But yeah, the gameplay's tight though, in terms of combat, and the enemies are kind of cool looking. A little bit samey, but the bosses are pretty dope.
Popular games people think are bad, like Defiance, Firefall, and Outriders. And I thought, I was hoping.
That's it. That's the game I was saying it was like as well, Outriders. That totally flopped. That game was a bit shit, really.
Really, that the first Descendant would be another one of those games just to add to my list. But after playing a bunch between the pre-release beta test and now for a few days post-launch, I gotta say, it's just not hitting the mark.
It's fair. I think sometimes with these sort of games, though, playing a good chunk of closed beta tests really can jade you to the launch. That's why games I'm looking forward to, especially games where you're going to end up repeating a bunch of combat or content that's obviously the same. I don't like to dabble with the tests too much, unless a test like a vertical slice later on in the game. You know, it's not something that I'm doing straight away. So I've spent 20 hours doing this, the game launches, and then the next 20 hours I've already done. I think it kind of takes away the shine of the launch.
I don't love it. I don't hate it either. Well, I do hate parts of it, which we'll get to, but I also think it does a few things quite well, and that's why I'm not surprised there are a lot.
I think that's the thing with this game, though. It's just all right, really. It's nothing spectacular. I don't think it's bad. It's just okay. Middle of the road, you know? It's safe. I wouldn't call it mediocre, but, you know?
A lot of people enjoying this game. For starters, like, the gameplay generally feels really good.
Yeah, man, it's
this
tight.
notoriously can be difficult for third-person shooters.
And there's some fucking sexy waifus in the game as well.
They tend to lack that sense of,
especially with those maid outfits, like, jeez,
impact compared to a lot of first-person shooting games. It's not perfect, no, but I would say that shooting and using abilities is pretty snappy and fairly well done. In fact, I think the highest praise that I would give this game, the best thing that it does, is in fact the gameplay feeling good, and that's a big deal. And on a similar note, I think the movement is well done too. At a baseline, every single class has the ability to sprint, double jump, mantle terrain, and then use a
the grapple's quite nice as well, actually. Feels fluid, feels tight, it's responsive.
Grappling hook. The big thing with this game, though, is the fact that it accounts for and carries over momentum. So when you're using your grapple hook, like, you can really fly around the environment. Starting from a sprint, you can jump and then hook onto like any part of the terrain or objects. And then while you're flying towards your target, you've got this horizontal control that lets you slightly move left or right. This allows you to basically launch yourself around the side of your target, carrying that momentum with you. And then you follow that up with a second grapple hook some distance away. I mean, you can really just be flying all over the place. It's just a lot of fun to use, especially when that is coupled with a descendant who already has built-in mobility, like any leaps or any move speed enhancement. It can just be a whole heck of a lot of fun sprinting and swinging around. Another thing that
one thing about this, though, I think even though there's some sexy looking characters, you know, they're quite generic, you know? Like, even the Titan dude at the start looks like a dude straight from Destiny, really. And the other two kind of just look like typical Korean designed characters in a video game.
That I've enjoyed is the class design. Like, yes, there are some pretty generic characters. Like, you got the basic shooter dude bro, you got the turret guy, you got the one dude who tosses out grenades, you got Elsa, but then there's characters like Bunny. Now, she's been getting a lot of attention for reasons other than her playstyle, but genuinely, I think she's like one of the coolest design classes that I've played in a looter shooter. I'm being serious here. The class is built around the concept of charging up this electric meter and then using it to deal massive area of effect damage. So as you run, you store up this built electricity, and then your various abilities will deal increased damage based on your charge level. So this includes things like lightning emission, which will pulsate AoE damage for every 7 meters you move.
Why does this video look so muddy? I don't understand why. Is it taken from a stream? This looks muddy. It's on the VP09 codec. It's at 1440p, but it's very muddy.
Or Thrill Bomb, where you can get an extra burst of AoE damage on call. And then on top of that, after landing from a double jump, you also deal additional AoE damage. And then you couple those mechanics with the speed of light ability, which increases your run speed 50%. And the faster you run, the quicker you build up electricity. And then the more frequently you're pulsating those every 7 meter AoE explosions. It's just crazy, dude. You can also couple this with the grapple hook, and for every 7 meters you move while grappling, you will also pulsate additional damage. The end result, like playing this character when all the pieces come together, is you're running around constantly at 150% move speed, then grapple hooking all over the place to get additional bursts of AoE damage every 7 meters you ever move, and then pulsating additional AoE damage on top of that, all while double jumping, because whenever you land, you do more AoE damage, and it's just crazy. Like, it's a real lot of fun, interesting class design. Then we've got the boss fights that are known as...
The other classes, though, are quite generic. Like, you know, when you get your choice at the start between the 3 characters, usually you're like, oh, that character looks cool, and I want that one. That one's for me. I didn't find that with any of them. I looked at all their abilities and I was like, I don't think I want any of those guys. They all look kind of boring. That's why I ended up going with the ice chick, because I thought she's a little bit more offensive, and she's a debuff fan. I thought that sounded kind of okay out of the 3. I don't know if I maybe should have gone with the grenade dude, because when I was running around, I ended up going into a mission with somebody else who was using that. I was like, that looks kind of cool, actually. But the way they displayed it at the start looked really, really just not fun. And I'm not really a defensive kind of player, so I didn't want the shield dude. He looked the best of the 3, but again, still really generic. But I think they did a bad job at like making you excited about the character you choose at the start.
Void intercept battles. These I found varied and interesting. Outside of the fact that every one of them take place in this like single digital arena, I actually thought overall these boss encounters are really good. Interesting mechanics with multiple phases. Even the first couple of boss fights, because you unlock them as you level up. The first few ones can be quite challenging, and it just gets even harder
I feel like they're mechanically decent. They look great as well. Like some of these bosses actually look pretty fucking cool, man.
From there, they look cool, they're well animated, and some of them, especially later on, actually really require coordination and effort with your group. I also like the world and environments. It kind of reminds me a bit of Anthem or Skyforge, if you ever played that heap. Another bad game that I enjoyed. Lots of cool looking like ancient structures and ruins. They got the sci-fi twist all throughout, and they're in these varied settings and locations. You've got like mountainous regions with the European inspired architecture.
One of the issues that I've got though with the open world, unless you're actually engaged in combat, you know, doing a mission or something, traversing the world's kind of dead, man. You know, it's just lifeless. It's just kind of whack.
Deserts with lots of craggy rocks and metallic industrial buildings. Foggy forests that remind me a lot of like the Pacific Northwest area.
It looks great. It just doesn't feel alive at all. Kind of just makes it feel empty and boring.
Of the US. I mean, all around, it's a cool play space. There's cool structures, a cool setting, maybe a tad generic feeling at times, but overall, I enjoyed moving around this world. Top of that, too, I think the graphics are pretty solid. Like the launch update, I think it looks good. The game ran really well for me. And then just finally, like I do like the general structure of the game, right? So you got those shared open world spaces. I've always been a fan of this, running around, fighting enemies, doing quests, and then just having random people show up and all of a sudden you're working together to complete.
I admit I do like that as well. I am quite an antisocial gamer sometimes, but it's nice that you can choose to go into certain instances privately, but then there's ones that you can just be doing and, you know, all of a sudden there's a dude with you and you're running it together. I like that.
This one objective. It's a lot of fun. You go around the world from one quest marker to another, you then clear the zone, and then at the end you basically get what is a dungeon run. You finish that, you move on to the next zone, and that's the progress through this game, interwoven with some story. On top of that, you can...
The story's kind of whack though. It's very tropey and just kind of not intriguing at all, really.
You avoid intercept battles in between. They're actually required as you progress, as well as things like special operation missions for grinding resources and materials. And then you're also working on your character. You're equipping new weapons when they come up. You're playing with your mods, tinkering your build via that system, enhancing it through other means. And hey, if you like grindy loot games, this is a grindy loot game. There's a lot of different things to grind, especially those 1 to 3%.
I feel like there's a lack of visual identity between the early weapons as well. You know, there's a couple that look different and, you know, weapons within the same grouping, like whatever, an assault rifle, shotgun, whatever. They've got a slight visual change. But I think a lot of that stuff's in the skins, isn't it? Which is a shame because I think when you're playing something like this, you want a massive variety in aesthetics and visuals and skins and frames to weapons for free. I get it, the game's free, but I think to keep you in that, you know, enjoying the loot, it's not just about stats, it's about how cool they look as well.
Drop chance items you need to unlock certain descendants and weapons, but that's another story which we will get to here in a second. But yeah, as I said, there's plenty I think this game does well. I should enjoy the first Descendant. This video should be, dude, I'm hyped. This game's awesome. I love it. But I don't. And there's a few reasons why. For starters, many of the issues that I had back in early beta tests have persisted through launch. And I'm not just going to complain here. I will provide feedback as we move throughout as well. So there's some smaller things. Like for one, there's just a lot of rough edges around this game. Things like animation, sound effects, even like the ambient noise. None of this struck me as particularly good. I think this stuff, yeah, it's just a little rough. Also the dialogue, I mean, this is just flat out bad. Like it's not, the VO, the dialogue is not good. Also pretty sure it's not synced up with mouth movement unless I was having a stroke the entire time I was playing this game. Also, the game feels kind of stiff across the board. It's a little harder to pin this one down. I can't really find the exact words, but I would just say something about the way like the characters and enemies move, NPC animations. There's like a lack of...
Also, I think it might be the main character animations as well. Obviously, I've only played what's her name now? Viessa or some shit. She seems a little bit stiff in the way she moves, but I don't know, man, the combat, it feels tight, but at the same time, I can kind of see where he's coming from. I don't know if it's more of a visual thing that's affecting that feel or what, because it actually feels quite tight and fluid. But I think I get where he's coming from at the same time as well.
natural feel to it all. Just not fluid enough, maybe just not enough to those animations, not enough key.
I think it's the
animations. Is that a
animations.
word for it? I don't know.
Yeah,
but is
I think
any of
that's what
this
it is.
game breaking? No, not really. But again, it is what I would call rough around the edges. Simple fix here: just continue polishing the game, work on this stuff, improve it as time goes on with patches. Easy, right? The biggest hangups for me, though, I don't know if they're going to address these, but maybe we'll see. Okay, so the open world, it still feels lifeless. This was the case.
Just said that. It's dead as fuck.
In the beta, people told me it was addressed and they fixed it. I've not really seen that in the past 3 days while
Didn't play the beta, but straight away, I said that when we started playing the game right off the bat, that this world's fucking dead, bro.
playing. Fact is, if you or someone in the instance of the zone that you're in hasn't started a quest, there's just absolutely nothing happening in these open zones. There's nothing going on. You're not seeing roaming packs of NPCs, not even static groups taking hold in locations. There's no dynamic events occurring, no puzzles to solve. There's no wildlife running around, those little flourishes that really add to a game feeling alive and full. Literally nothing is happening on these maps. It's all just flat, dead landscape. And I don't mean flat like technically flat. I just mean like it's like flatlined. It just feels dead unless someone has started a quest. The world only populates with objectives, with and
it'll be one of them as well. As the player base maybe goes down, which it will, the less other players that are running around, it's going to exacerbate it even more. Because when you're not doing something at that immediate point, obviously there's nothing going on for you. But if there's other people kind of getting involved with something, there's stuff going on, so that kind of makes it feel a little bit alive. But yeah, man, the world it feels barren, man.
Enemies with events. If you, or like I said, another player in your instance, if someone starts a mission at those static markers, that then will spawn in specific enemies and objectives for a mission. Whereas, for example, take a look at Destiny. This game gets compared to that a lot. Whenever you go into a zone in Destiny, the entire zone is full of activity from the start.
Yeah,
things are happening. NPCs are holding up locations. There are packs roaming around. You got public events constantly going off. And then if a player starts
what's up, Renegade?
The mission equivalent in Destiny. If a player starts a patrol in Destiny, that then adds another layer on top of what already feels like a vibrant, lived-in world. Recommendation for the First Descendant: populate the world. Fill it with stuff beyond what happens when someone begins.
Yeah, they need to do that. Because he does, it's just super bland. I think even I was talking about this in stream, but some people were saying that they kind of liked it. You know, the little hub area? I forgot what it's called. Albion, is it? Basically the tower. It's kind of boring as well. I'm not a fan of the layout. I hate it when you have hubs in these sort of games. And I suppose once you've been playing it a little bit, and maybe I'm just stupid, it just felt like kind of complicated to find, like, not so much complicated to find your way around, but like, and this is obviously I just started playing, but I was like, I checked the map and I'm like, oh, I've got to go down through here and up through there kind of thing, where it's like, if you're going to give me a hub world, just kind of make it easy to access all the stuff. I don't mind it being open and kind of simplistic in that sense, but the color palette as well on that area was just shit. It was just like cream grey sort of boring color. Wasn't a fan of it.
Begins a mission. Also, I would say visually, I thought the play space in the world feels a bit sparse, and specifically I'm talking about the amount and the density of things in the environment, things like foliage and trees and buildings. It just all feels a little light, and also the scaling's a little weird. It kind of makes the game feel a little dated, despite the fact that it does graphically look pretty good. Recommendation here, fill the play space so it feels less like a diorama and more like a living video game world that we're moving through. My second major problem with the game right now has been the quest design. Is just
that's sometimes the problem that a lot of open world games have, don't they? They go down the bigger is better. Not saying that that's exactly what's going on here. It's slightly different design philosophy, but you have a world that's large, and they think, well, the bigger it is, the more stuff you've got to do. But it ends up spreading out that content and kind of makes it not feel so fun. Where sometimes, you know, a little bit smaller, condensed, deeper world is a little bit better to be in, isn't it? To enjoy, to explore. You know, you might not have such massive distances and be out, because that's one thing that you see less of now, don't you? Do you remember the times when games would always be like, oh, our map's so many kilometers? That was like the thing, wasn't it? But we started to figure out a lot of the games that did that, it was just a lot of empty space and a lot of nothing in between points of interest. Where like now it seems that people understand that maybe a little bit of a smaller world that's a bit more densely populated with things to do and a bit more interesting on the eyes as well and looks more natural is definitely better to be in.
Straight up boring. I'm really specifically honing in on the pacing here. So as you play through the game, like I mentioned, you're moving through zones, going from one quest marker to another. You complete them all, you do a little dungeon, and then you move on to the next zone. Maybe you got to go back to town, but that's the general flow. Every quest you do, no matter the zone that you're in, it's all like the same 4 things. They're either saying kill things, defend a location, collect stuff and bring it back, or capture a location, static.
Yeah, that's the problem with these sort of games though as well, man. That's how they can become incredibly repetitive if everything's a bit samey. And then even adding on to the fact that the environment being kind of generic and boring, it all starts to compound on itself then, doesn't it?
Or moving. Every single quest in the game, in every single zone, boils down to these 4 things. Now, this is pretty standard stuff, right? This isn't unique to the First Descendant. Most MMOs, most looter shooters, quests boil down to those 4 basic things. My biggest issue...
It's how you implement it, though, and how you pace that content out as well. And, again, the environment you're in, that can make a massive difference.
Is the pacing is very, very bad. It's too slow. While you're playing, for starters, everything dies incredibly fast as you're going through that initial progression. This changes as you move into the harder modes and as you play higher level, like the horde mode missions. Things aren't dying very quickly, but as you're going through the zones, there's just so much downtime. You're killing things instantly, and there's so much downtime between.
Yeah, I agree with that. Even on some of the early missions, because you have like a wave of enemies coming, a couple of waves coming in, and a couple of times on some of the early missions, I'd kill a wave, and I was like, have I finished the quest here? I'm not seeing any pointers coming up on the map or on my screen to say, go here. But it was like 15 seconds or so, and then the next wave came in. It was like, okay, that was a bit jarring. I felt weird. I almost felt like I'd finished the quest, but I hadn't. And then the next wave spawned in, and that is not good at all. That's not fun.
Between respawns, between timers counting down, between things moving, the results of which frankly was just unengaging and a lot of time just standing around feeling pretty bored because there wasn't anything to do. We were just waiting for a timer to tick down. A group of enemies would show up, we would one-shot them like in less than 5 seconds, and then we would be standing there waiting another 20 or 30 seconds for respawns. So my recommendation here would be to up the pacing of enemy spawns.
That's something that can be done easily as well, isn't it?
I think that would go a long way. You don't even have to make like enemies way harder while you were leveling up. I understand like leveling is face roll in a lot of games, right? That's part of the process. The hard part doesn't come to end game. If you want to keep a face roll, fine, but like increase the density of monsters or the frequency of spawns or something. So
again, though, I think this game's suffering from the same problem that a lot of MMOs and even some looter shooters suffer from. And even what we were talking about with Zenless Zone Zero as well. Of course, these sort of games, the meat and potatoes, so to speak, is in that end game, isn't it? Is in that loop at the end. But that can't be the only content that's enjoyable or the only content that really pulls you in, because no one's going to get to that point. It's like when you hit, like I said, you hear people say, oh, just wait till you get to the end game, bro. That's what it's all about. It's like, well, I don't want to fucking get to the end game if the rest of it's shit. And I don't want to wait 100 hours to start having fun, or 20 or 30 hours to start having fun. It's just like, that's just bullshit. It's like, the game needs to pull you in and be paced right, and the difficulty curve needs to be right off the get-go. Because it's a game's job to get engager. It's not your job to engage with content that's kind of boring.
So that we're just spending less time just like standing there, just staring around in space. Like it just really made it unengaging. And along those same lines, the boss design everywhere outside of those void intercept battles, which I think are good, the boss design everywhere else is really bad. I'd like it to introduce you to
generic.
the First Descendant's boss design philosophy. We call it the 3 orbs philosophy. Take any boss, doesn't matter what its faction is.
Yeah, I must admit, I wasn't a fan of that in that first fight. And the fact that it's reused in multiple different enemies as well is kind of whack. If you, even with these little sub-bosses, I understand they're not the big bosses and they differ. But if you're going to have different enemies, they should have different mechanics, They definitely should have different mechanics, different adds, different systems that engage you in a different way. Otherwise, you're facing the same boss, basically, with a different skin, aren't you, really?
is, how it looks, what sort of weapons or skill it has. Take that boss, break its health bar into 3 to 4 sections, and then make them invulnerable every time players break through one of those sections until they destroy the 3 floating orbs. Either destroy them outright, or destroy them in a particular order, or destroy them all at the same time. 3 orbs, invulnerable boss, kill those orbs, done. 90% of the boss encounters in the game. Like, yeah. I couldn't...
That format's boring, really. You know, once in a while, fine, cool. But when it becomes... you know, the majority of that sort of content, it's like, yeah, it's whack, man. Game needs improvements. Issue is its next on. Yep.
Believe it. After like my 100th boss of seeing this exact mechanic, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Just make the... 3 orbs. That was their design philosophy. It's outside like, the void.
What are we doing here as well with this sort of design as well? That's one thing with free-to-play games. Of course, they have the FOMO and they want to engage you to buy stuff. But if it's like, haven't they figured this out yet? You know, I know it's a different genre, but it's a similar sort of systems they're trying to get you to do with things like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. But if you create an engaging game, which means building lots of systems, you're going to make a lot of money just off that, because people are going to want to buy into it then. They're going to want to buy the characters. They're going to want to buy skins. They're going to want to have all the extras because they're engaged. When you create these sort of mechanics, it just kind of slaps of being fucking lazy, and you're never going to get people to, well, you're going to get some people, but you're never going to get that explosion of people buying into the systems and into the world, are you?
Step battles, because those are really, really cool. My next big thing, and this is a real sticking point here, is that just so blatantly obvious, and this is the case in a lot of grind games, but it feels especially so here. Progression is just clearly artificially stretched out to try to push us towards the cash shop. There's no doubt here with the things like the 24-hour build timers. Gee, I would like to skip those. Oh, I can buy doing that? Great. Or the fact that you've got those a lot of those enhancement materials that you really need for progression, the activators and exchangers.
It's the most mobile way to do it as well, isn't it, that? You know, that thing of like, hey, this thing you're getting, you're going to have to wait till you get it, but you can buy to get it right now. You know, especially being so blatantly obvious if you're literally building something, you know, it's so mobile-y, if that's even a word. But, you know, it's, and I'm okay with freaking microtransactions. Christ, I play fucking Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and, you know, I'll play gacha games, so I'm a degenerate, you know? So I'm quite easy on monetized systems in games, but yeah, those sort of systems in this kind of game, which is blatantly not a mobile game really, it kind of just, it's not a good way to try and monetize the game at all. And I don't even think it's going to be a way that makes people want to spend money. It doesn't generate good FOMO, in my opinion.
And more, or you got the 1 to 3% drop rates when trying to farm the materials needed for this stuff, which can take players, I don't know, I've seen people saying like upwards of 100 or so hours. I don't have a lot of feedback for this part of the thing, this artificial inflation of progression pushing you towards the monetization. Don't really have feedback here because, let's be honest, this is all done on purpose. This is the repetitive nature of especially free-to-play games, especially free-to-play MMO lights or MMOs. Games are made worse to sell you the solution, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that's when monetization in free-to-play games is done poorly. I know a lot of people get mad that there can be egregious microtransactions in free games anyway, or even an average amount of microtransactions. But at the end of the day, you're getting a product for free. I genuinely have no issues with even quite aggressive monetization in a game. It's how it's applied to the gameplay loop. Does it make the gameplay loop worse? Then it's a shit system. Is it just something that's creating FOMO or is going to add to your gameplay loop? And then I think it's a fine system, you know? Like games like Genshin and Honkai, you could say that without getting certain things or certain characters in the game, you're losing out on things, which is true, but you can grind to get those things, which I think is fine, because of course a free-to-play game is going to try and nudge you in the way of spending money, and I think that's totally fair. But it's how it's done. You know, it's the curve that it's done at, isn't it? Whether it's pushed hard and they add systems in that are just really making the game not enjoyable. And then they're like, hey, we can hook them off if you want, you know, give us a bit of moolah and we'll make it better. That makes me not want to give companies money. If I'm having fun and then there's these cool little things that are like, oh, dude, this could actually make the game even more fun. Or that's cool. I want to do that. And I want this character. That's what makes me want to spend money. And I'm totally fine with that. Because at the end of the day, I've always said, I look at games. If I get 20 plus, 30 plus hours out of a game and it's been free, then that's been an incredible investment. And I don't mind spending a bit of cash then. Doesn't mean I always will. But if there's systems that are cool or things that are really cool to grab, I'll happily buy them. Because I know a lot of the time people get mad when they don't get 100 hours out of a game that they're paying for. Where for me, you go out on a Friday night, you go out for some food with your partner, you know, I'll go out with Rosie, we'll spend 50 quid on a meal and 2 drinks. So if I can buy a game that gives me 100 hours worth of gameplay, I'm happy. And if I can get a free-to-play game that'll give me 40 to 50 hours worth of gameplay before I even spend a penny, I think that's a fucking good deal, man. But it's when the systems are there from the start and they make the game lesser, that's when they're shit systems.
You've heard that time and time again, that is absolutely the case here. And that leads me to the final thing that I want to talk about, monetization. Now, I'm not going to run through all of the numbers. Plenty of people have already done that. Let me just put it this way. It's like they took inspiration from Warframe. You hear people saying, it's just like Warframe, it's just like Warframe.
I can't really say too much on that because I only played a tiny bit of Warframe, so I haven't even interacted with the microtransaction system on the game.
No, it's like they took the inspiration from Warframe in terms of how they're monetizing the different aspects of the customization and progression. Like, yes, there are a lot of similarities, direct parallels you can draw between Warframe and the First Descendant, but it's like they said, okay, well,
okay, maybe I haven't found the good ones in this game, but I swear the hand cannons are all trash.
We'll take that baseline. How can we make this worse while simultaneously making more money?
That sounds
that
like
right there pretty much covers exactly how they've monetized this game. Here's some examples.
That straight up sounds just like Nexon.
Examples, right? Buying Descendants requires you purchasing 2 bundles of premium currency because the Descendants cost slightly more than what a single bundle of premium currency gives.
Yeah, this is the typical thing now. I do hate that, where it's just a bit more than the bundle, so we end up having to buy 2 bundles, or that bundle and a cheaper bundle, and then you're left with a few spare coins, so you're like, well, I may as well try and use these, and then the items that you want to get might be a little bit more again, so you're like, well, do I buy it creates a system where you always, you know, you've got that little bit of change there. It is predatory, but I think most free-to-play games really do have predatory systems. Going back to like gacha games, things like Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, they are incredibly predatory, but they're done in a way that's, I feel like it's not so bad and it doesn't affect the enjoyment of the game as well. But yeah, this
is a tried and true anti-consumer premium currency conversion tactic. You sell bundles that reward
it's not
barely less than what it is you know people are going to want to buy. It's scummy. It's always scummy. It's scummy here as well. Or you got the armor dyes that are single use. Like at least in Warframe, when you purchase a color palette, you can use it as much as you like, whenever, however.
Yeah, if you're purchasing, there should be multiple uses, or you just get it and you can use it as much as you want.
How many frames you're trying to customize, whatever parts of it you want to customize. But in this game, you buy 1 die, you customize 1 part, the die is gone. You lost it. The paint can ran out just like that. Then there's just the fact that...
Yeah, I hate that system. That's trash.
Aspects of the grind itself put even Warframe to shame, at least for certain things. And I think the big one that a lot of people you've seen pointing out is the fact that ultimate characters require you to farm missions with 3% drop reward chances for the part that you want in order...
Is that what the drop rate is?
For you to even be able to make that ultimate character. If you're not familiar with Warframe or the First Descendant, both games have versions of the characters, the playable classes, that are just like, there's the base version and then the ultimate version, which is just a better iteration of that, right? So people want the ultimate one because it's the base one, but just better, flat out. If you're trying to farm that for free, you're looking at repeating missions.
See, like these sort of systems in games, for me, people hate on gacha systems in games, and I get it because they're like, it's an element of gambling. It gives people that sort of like, you know, and people can spend ridiculous amounts. But I kind of prefer it than these systems, because these systems are just less fun. They're just less fun, man.
missions over and over again with as low as a 3% drop rate. That's very low. Let me just tell you, that's very low. Or there's the doubling your mod capacity, and this is one of the biggest sources of power in both games, in Warframe and in the First Descendant. However, in First Descendant, the equivalent of the Warframe version, it's 20 times more expensive. Real world money only, by the way, for doing this. That's the only way you can double your mod capacity. Also, one big note and omission that hasn't been included in a lot of this conversation is the fact that Warframe allows for trading, so you can get these things that cost premium currency in Warframe by trading with other players. No such thing exists in the First Descendant. People will often reference the fact that Nexon has promised they will eventually look at possibly adding trading in the future. Shouldn't exactly be completely putting our trust in Nexon for a reason we'll get to right here. In general, the game's monetization model revolves around having,
because it's Nexon,
like I said, really long grinds for stuff that you are likely to want, and then selling you the means of skipping that grind conveniently in the cash shop with a low % chance for drop rate just being...
See, that's like I say, that's the thing I don't like, because that affects the gameplay in a negative way, where with gacha games, for the most part anyway, getting the stuff you want isn't about progression. You know, pulling the character you want doesn't advance you to skip gameplay. It might make certain gameplay easier if the character that you've pulled potentially is a really good DPS or has elements that will help in this particular endgame content or instance combat, but it won't actually allow you to skip that grind, so to speak. Now, I haven't played every gacha game out there, but I'm talking about, you know, take Wuthering Waves, for example. If you pull Jian, it doesn't allow you to skip a bunch of the content. You literally just pull in a new character that makes the content you're doing more fun and potentially easier. Well, probably a bit easier with Jian because he's a crayon-eating character. But that doesn't change how the game plays, really. It might change how you play the game, I guess, but it doesn't actually remove grindy content from the game. So that's why I say I don't mind gacha systems in games like that when it's literally just characters that, for the most part, you want them for the waifu meta more than the actual in-game combat meta.
One example, one means of doing that. And that's also if you can even trust Nexon's stated drop rates. Hint, you can't.
It's going to talk about it.
Can't, or you shouldn't put full confidence in it, because I'd like to remind you, if you were unaware as well, a mere 6 months ago, Nexon was fined $9 million by the Korean FTC. Why? Well, because after an investigation, it was revealed that Nexon was essentially scamming customers for over a decade. So it's been known for a while by people who play their games that Nexon...
I think with some of the drops, you actually couldn't get the item that they said you could get, if I remember right. Some of the drop rates were just off, but I think some of them you actually couldn't get. I could be incorrect on that, but it was fucking bullshit.
Nexon has some of like the worst monetization, some of the most anti-consumer monetization practices.
That's the main reason I wouldn't put any money into a Nexon
have been
game.
known for that. It's not unheard of prior to this whole $9 million fine debacle. But this story was on a whole nother level. So the TLDR of the situation is this: Nexon sold in MapleStory what are essentially loot boxes that reward players these powerful stat boosts. So you would purchase and open these items called cubes, and when you opened it, you would get a random chance and rewarded multiple boosts in power for your character. Well, there was a particular combination of outcomes that most players wanted from these cubes. Basically, it was a really strong boost that pretty much benefited everybody. It's a lot of the reason, it is what fueled a lot of these cube purchases. People...
I never played MapleStory, but it looks fucking trash. Now, it might not be, but it really does. It's almost like you get what you deserve, you know? No, it's
wanted
still bad,
this
though.
one particular outcome for a powerful stat boost for their character. It turns out, in their investigation, the Korean FTC learned that for a time, over the course of a decade, that reward that people were essentially gambling on to get, that was never possible. The thing that many people wanted...
That was it. It was actually, you couldn't get it. That is so fucking wild. You know, that's not an accidental issue with the drop rate percentage. That is so fucked. That's why I said... I would never put money into a Nexon game when I first started playing this, because fuck that. Like, I just don't trust that. I would imagine now that you probably can trust the rates because they got caught, so they're probably won't do it again, but I think it's just enough reason for me to be like, nah, not going to do that.
That most powerful outcome of these cubes could never be obtained. You could buy 1 billion cubes, and within this window of time, the probability of getting it was goose egg, actually 0. That is crazy,
shady.
and that is exactly why they got fined $9 million.
When you think about it, though, super smart as well. You know, why encourage the customer to spend more money because the chances of them getting something's very low? Why not just fucking scam the customer? You know, best way to get as much money as possible, man. Fuck
$1 million,
me.
or the equivalent of $9 million, because this was in Korea. Also, if you're curious, none of that money went back to the customers, by the way. Wow, what a surprise. And you know, hey, it's a free-to-play game. It's
as if these regulators are not there for the consumer, you know? It's weird, that, isn't it?
To make money somehow. Of course, I'm not saying they shouldn't be charging money for anything in this game, right? I don't expect games to just be free. In fact, my dream world is that free-to-play model vanishes and we go back to box prices and we get rid of all this other garbage that's been pulled from the game, stripped from the games, these games being made worse for them.
I agree to a point, but I'm totally fine with games being free to play if they don't do that. And I know Hoyo they're not the good guys in a lot of situations, but to me, games like Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin show that you can get a game that has a lot of freaking content and is quite complete, and it's free to play, and there's a monetary system that's predatory, no doubt, but really doesn't remove from what you get in terms of the game as a whole. It might make things easier, and certain endgame stuff might be a real struggle without certain things. But if you do put enough time in to do all that sort of stuff, you can still get lucky and get the stuff you need. You're less likely if you're not obviously paying for wishes and pulls and such. But I think they're examples of it can be done good. You look at Valorant, look at CSGO, Valorant, free to play, got crazy expensive cosmetics, but you've still got an amazing, fully fledged top tier game that's free. So like, I don't necessarily want to see free to play go away. I just want to see more of the good guys doing better, so we get more of that, because not everybody can afford box price on games. And I understand, you know, if you can't afford games, I guess that's the least of your problems. But at the same time, you know, gaming is an expensive hobby, and more free to play games do make it more accessible for more people. It's just that how it's dealt with, isn't it?
Them to sell us the solution. That would be my dream. That dream ain't ever happening because I'm not delusional. I understand we're not going back to that. I also understand lowering the barrier to entry and free to play. It is a boon for a lot of people, and it brings a lot more players to the game, and it maybe certainly has more people playing the game than would otherwise, whatever the reason, right? A free to play game means more access for more people for the game, and that is a good thing.
Look at Valorant. Perfect example. Valorant was charged. Would be nowhere near as big as what it is.
But I will say, there are ways of doing free-to-play monetization and not having it feel like you're making the base game demonstrably worse to try to shove me into the cash shop. And as I said, it's really like, to me, it seems like they took the base structure, they took the idea of how Warframe monetizes their game, and they just said, how can we make this even worse and make more money?
Fuck it, boys. We going balls deep.
Money off these people. Couple that with Nexon just being fresh off of getting the largest fine that the Korean FTC has ever given out in their whole history because they were scamming customers out of money, basically. That leaves my trust in the company doing the right thing, being consumer friendly in any of their decisions and how they're designing and monetizing this game, and tying the design of the game and the grind of the game into the monetization. My trust of them doing that by the books, it ain't very high. It was only 6 months ago they got fined $9 million. Not super confident that they're doing fine by us, right? And that they've got our best interest in mind. Not that any games company does, right? But look.
I'll just say they're made to make money at the end of the day. It's how they go about it though, isn't it? You know?
With all of that said, I have no doubt that there are people enjoying this game right now, and they will be in the future. It's just not me. Like, for all the things that I do like about the game, and that was a long list, that was probably like a third of what this whole video's runtime is gonna be. I do like things about this, but I dislike just enough that right now I've got zero motivation to keep playing, and that's not what I was hoping for this week. I know people say, oh, you're just a rage baiter YouTuber, you're just being contrary, you're just trying to be negative, you're just trying to hate. Look at my channel, I tell you.
I was going to say, I've never got that from Force. People who are saying that to Force are just fucking idiots. I've never felt that from any of his content. He's usually as unbiased as he can be. He usually gives good points. He gives games time. I think he's more than balanced when it comes to his viewpoints on games. I think his viewpoints have been perfectly balanced with this as well. Totally. I agree. I am very, very easy when it comes to monetization, especially on free to play games. Like I say, I'm kind of loose and fast with it, as long as it doesn't affect the actual gameplay. If it removes from that, then that's when it's a problem. Where a lot of people are just, they go hard on anyway. Like, if there's too much monetization, there's a problem. I really don't mind. There can be as much monetization as they want, as long as it's not impacting the game and it's not taken away from the game. That's where, like, so many devs fuck up in that regard. They strip things away just to give it you back to pay for it. That doesn't work with me. Give me a good product and then let me buy some fancy little things to stick on top of it. Let me stick a little cherry on top of it. I'll pay a little bit extra for that. But if you're going to make me fucking pay for all the rest of the ingredients, it's like, that then.
I love and want nothing more than to just be gushing about games. And as I mentioned, I love this genre. There are a lot of what I would consider, or what people probably consider bad games. Games like Outriders, games like Defiance, games like Firefall. Maybe a lot of you haven't even heard of those games, right? But I enjoyed them. And I was kind of hoping that this was going to...
Even though Outriders flopped, and it did kind of get... I don't say boring, but it did start to lack fun. I suppose that's getting boring quite quick. I actually did have some fun in Outriders. It had a pretty poor story and poor pacing, and the quests were kind of samey, but I did kind of have fun at the start of that game as well. But yeah, that game flopped hard.
Gonna be it. Despite the Nexon tie-in, I was hoping that this game was gonna do it, but it just really hasn't. It really hasn't. I felt bored after just a couple of days. I felt that way after a couple days in the beta, and then the second beta test that I played, and now at launch, it's the same thing. And really, ultimately, I think that problem boils down to the poor pacing, the quest design, and the game's world. And that's all beyond the microtransaction discussion. Honestly, the game just feels like a worse version of Warframe, Division, or Destiny. Like a lot of games developed by Nexon, it's not the worst out there, but it's also far from the best.
What I think with Nexon, they just seem to make mid, kind of almost soulless, kind of mid stuff. Stuff that you can be critical of, but you can't actually say, that's just trash. But at the same time, it's hard to really say that it's good. It's all just very generic, samey, kind of boring, soulless content, really. A little bit like Ubisoft, in my opinion. Ubisoft makes those sort of games. There's a lot of very samey, kind of off the production line kind of games, where it's almost like they're looking around, oh, that sounds like a good idea, but they're doing it 3 years too late, 4 years too late, 5 years too late, and not as good as what somebody else did it.
Oftentimes what they do is they'll make games that are just good enough to get people in the door, get them hooked on some sort of progression loop, and then do everything in their power to get them swiping. But hey, I get it. It's a free game. If you want to check it out, by all means. If you like grinding games, this is one that you can play and you can grind, and I'm all for that. I play ARPGs, I play MMOs, I like this genre generally, except for this one. So I get it, and there's something to there being a new thing for people to check out, and that in itself can be valuable to people. But I'll also say there are better grinding games that you could play, and that I think would be it would be time better spent. I'm going to keep my eye on this one, right? This one could get better, and I get why people like it, but right now, nah, it's not for me. I spent more than enough of my time with this game already. I am all done, but by all means, feel free to enjoy it. That is all for today. Thank you as always for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys next time.
Lots of fair points made. Should check out Force Gaming, guys. Does a bunch of good videos. I actually like his content. Yeah, I can't disagree with a lot of what he said, especially about the world, it being quite generic. I've said some of my negatives about the game before. I actually do like the game, what I played. I've not played much of it, though, and I can definitely see the more I play of it, I can start to feel the same way in regards to the gameplay loop. That's for sure. It's one thing when games are quite repetitive. At the start, it's fine, isn't it? It's later on that it obviously becomes a problem. But it's knowing whether that's going to be a thing. And I'm quite quick to know that in games. I'm like, right, I'm probably going to enjoy this for probably another 5 to 10 more hours. And that's fine. And that's a good thing sometimes about free-to-play games. If you play for 10, 15 hours, whatever, you know? I kind of know I'm probably going to get there. And so far, I've been having fun with it. We are going to play more of it. But yeah, I can't disagree with a lot of what he said there. Big agree. Monetization systems in free-to-play games can be done right. And they can be done really badly as well. And definitely adding in grind and allowing you to bypass it for money isn't a good way to do it. Isn't a good way to do it at all. You can make money in a free-to-play game and even be predatory. But, you know, don't remove the fun and the enjoyment of the game to get there. That's where I'll get to. I know a lot of people really get pissy about predatory systems in games, and that's totally fair, especially when you've got a lot of young people who might be playing them, and even people with addictive tendencies. Totally fair to say that, but I don't necessarily mind that, as long as it doesn't interfere with the actual game, which it seems like it does with this. But yeah, we need to talk about the first Descendant from Force Gaming. Check him out, show him some love. Good video, like his content. So yeah, we are going to play more of that at some point. We are. But yeah, it's Nexon, so I'm not expecting much, to be fair, if I'm honest. As I said, that's why I don't put money into Nexon games. But yo, boys, it's 2:15. I've got to be at the physio at 3:15. I'm going to go have a cheeky wash. Wash me bollocks. He doesn't have to mess with my bollocks, but you know. I got to go and have my shoulder. I don't know what he's going to do again. Just stick a bunch of electric what's-it on me and basically switch that on for 20 minutes. Maybe do some pressure points. That's about it, really. Kind of waste of time, but I've got to do it. My insurance said I've got to. And, yeah, I'm hoping to be back on this evening. Rosie starts... she's on call this week. Like, so she'll finish work at R5 and go straight to being on call throughout the night. So... she'll probably be just working, so I'll probably just get on again later. I do want to get on some Wuthering Waves today, but I also do want to play some of these. I think what we might do later is start on some Wua and then come on to this, because I'm at that point in with this game still at the moment. I start playing it and then I just want to carry on. But I do need to get my podcast done on Wuthering Waves, and I've still got to get Yuhei, and I've still got to finish off some of the quests, and we've been leveling up Gian and Calcharo and Jinxie now. And they are kind of slapping, boys. They're kind of slapping. So I want to do some more of the other content as well. Some of the Terrorversity and some other stuff. So, yeah. Appreciate you, boys. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you later, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe.